Ooh. Holy shit. How is that still on? Oh, it's like on in every scene. This is like a different scene again. Oh my gosh.
Nintendo.
It's not 30% anymore. I'm sorry, G Fuel. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I changed the way it works.
Will come to understand
Why it's freaking out on me.
as I have.
I gotta, let's get... Okay. I think we got it. You ready to get mind freaked? Shit, I gotta update my stream info. This audio is legitimately pretty cool. Tell what the actual safe edges are. I think the viewing angle makes it tough because the screen's so dark. That's probably close enough. If there's a small black bar, I can't even do that. Whatever. No one will know. What's up, everybody? Musica Jamasoida. Hello. I was wanting to play this game, couldn't afford a GameCube when it released. Maybe I should look it up now. Well, hopefully we can all experience it together. Oh, no. We can all experience it together. Okay. I did the bare amount of... Oh, the audio changes based on the menu selection? Man. I did the bare amount of testing to make sure that this game works. Oh, this gameplay could be very haunted in that sort of doesn't work kind of way. But it looks good so far, doesn't it? Looks good so far, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Must be played on a CRT screen. Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up. So this is a spooky game. As I remember, and I haven't played this game since it came out, so we're drawing on 20-year-old memory here. Have you not played Eternal Darkness before? I have. 20 years ago. 19 years ago. So here's what I remember. This game is a third-person action horror game. It is very Eldritch Terror in its, very Cthulhu-esque in its approach. Basically, it's about these, like, haunted items that sort of curse a family's legacy, and it tells you in sort of disconnected episodes throughout time the moments where this like curse has popped up in this lineage and sort of doomed this family line, and it all sort of collides in the present, and this like giant sort of narrative through time. Yeah, Malcolm brings up a good point, like it was alluded to. The gimmick, I think, that made this game kind of unique at the time is that there's a sanity meter in the game. Every time an enemy looks at you, or you behold a nightmarish thing, and sometimes this is like story-driven. There'll be a cutscene where something gnarly happens, and it makes you go insane, because, you know, this is all Eldritch shit. It starts kind of breaking the fourth wall. So it'll try to trick you as the player and make you think things are wrong. So like the TV will start to mess up, the volume will turn down, it'll change channels. Like, you know, a similar thing was done in Metal Gear Solid, but became like more of a mechanic in this game. If I recall, oh, wait a minute. Well, shucks. Do I dare to dream? Still not quite. Can we game in the future? Suppose we can't? Oh dear. Okay, hold on. I don't know if those are the bounds, because I could still crop it past that. Ooh. This audio's cozy. Where's Steph? She's not feeling too good, so she's just gonna take it easy for now. But we're gonna get her. We're gonna get her. Doing this instead of Man of Medan. Well, won't worry about it too much. 16:9 just had black bars. Well, no, it definitely made the screen a bit wider. It did that. Trent, thank you for the big cheer. Here's to you busting your butt the last few days and streaming hard. Perfect stream. We've got a storm rolling up here in NorCal. Ooh. Hopefully this will provide just the right vibe for you. This music is great. I want to go back. God damn it. There we go. Okay, weird. It's memory card selection screen. Completely rad.
Flesh. Bone. Bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time. Before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas.
Ragna, thank you for the sub.
Psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Okay. Okay, so there is a pretty genuine widescreen. Ha 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 ha. Alright, alright. Ooh, there it is. Got VATS. Basically, yeah. Yeah, they just drop you in. It's like they wanna freak you out. It's a mental assault. Don't you see? Game's frazzling you.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LeGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
I know that voice. Man, that font. Crazy person font. Seattle at night. 90s hipsters loved Seattle. Yeah. Grunge music, baby.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip.
And it's like right next to
Yes, I suppose so.
like Twin Peaks spooky woods and stuff.
Is most
It is Jennifer Hale? Okay.
It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Must be a pretty early roll.
Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather?
I never considered at the time that, yeah, it's a still image.
It's him.
Uh,
He's wearing our family ring.
really interesting technique. It's probably,
I don't
you probably can't
understand.
tell on a fuzzy
Why are you
CRT.
showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much.
Dude!
We don't have a single clue.
She's already crying. He's mangled.
We'll find out who did this.
Guts everywhere. Look, they're on the ceiling. Good God.
There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened.
What's up, JC?
Answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
You definitely suffered. Yeah, look at this widescreen, though, huh? Class. GameCube. Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to his past, and possibly a tie to his murder, it would be here. Oh, I think I switched the controls around specifically for F-Zero. Actually think I might need to swap them back, because right trigger is weird button for B, and that's why I was tripping out on the menus earlier. Oh shit! Last time I did that, it wasn't very happy with me. Yeah, let's okay. I'm trying to remember the layout of a GameCube controller. It's weird. It kind of sort of matches. You have to kind of rotate it in your head, though. X would... Well, wait a minute. So it should be more like... B should be here. That's A. X is here, and then Y is here. Jesus, weird. Okay. Yeah, good old GameCube controller. And Z is R. Okay. Time? Oh. I'll just save their zero reboot. Something else. Where do I get my games from? I mean the internet. This one is, to be honest, was from the internet. Oh. But if it helps, I bought it from a store when it was a game, and if I had any ability to buy it now, I absolutely would. Oh. Think they'll ever re-release this game? I don't know. I don't know who owns it. I'm guarantee you Nintendo probably doesn't see the value in like trying to renegotiate contract rights or whatever. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that shakes out. Diction, thank you for the raid. Guess what? We're playing some cult games. We're going underground. Actually, most people know about Eternal Darkness, but it was a weird kind of once in a lifetime kind of game. Nintendo published, GameCube exclusive, pretty well executed Silicon Knights cult classic. So, but it's spooky because it's spooky time, and it just started actually. So, this game, are you go insane? Yeah, that's what it is. Rooster in Space, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm excited to see this game again because I haven't played it since it came out, which at this point is 19 years, I think, based on the copyright information on the title screen. Oh. I'm pretty sure, and as I recall, it's about basically a family, history of a family and how a cursed book basically keeps driving them insane and stuff like that. There was a Kickstarter to make a spiritual successor, but it failed. That's correct, yeah. Yeah. I didn't really light the world on fire. How comfy is that chair? It's pretty comfy. It's pretty comfy. It's sturdy. I do a lot of hard gaming, and this thing is held up. It's absorbed all of my gaming intensity, radiating out of me while I'm just exceeding and excelling on the video game battlefields. I think the key was for the second floor? I'm trying to remember the buttons. I think, like, one of the cool parts of it is since you play as so many different characters and so many different timelines. So it was kind of neat that a game could have that scale and actually execute it pretty well. That was pretty big deal for like 2002? Wait, crap. I forgot the number. It is pretty fun looking at a game like this compared to like Omicron and how much more sophisticated and better the cinematography is and just the digital storytelling. Oh. Good moves. Already got an item. Throw a mean right hook. Looking forward to more Nomad Soul. I kind of am too. It was enough like Shenmue to make me actually kind of enjoy how dweeby and dorky it is. Oh, this is some pretty solid atmosphere though. I like Blood Red Sun. This like really empty soundtrack. Just ominous thumbs. Oh, Automod labeled you a bad boy? Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I think Automod just prevents it from going into chat, that's all. I have Automod turned up pretty high right now. Because, I gotta admit, the lighting and stuff they did still works really well. It's maybe a little over bright because, you know, it's not on a CRT. But this is a nice spooky atmosphere. Oh, man. You can do little sneaks. Oh, spooky. Like bonked my whole desk. Oh, the whispers happened. Hey, what's up, Sixon? Playing some pretty deep core spooky games. Yeah, there's like a whole evil chant system. There's like different Cthulhu gods, and you can sort of you can invoke their powers against each other or something like that. I remember that part of the game being bizarrely consistent and kind of developing into its own sub-narrative. And then there's this like special one that I think you have to play the game twice to really figure out. The purple thing, because it's like kind of good against everything. It's like the new game plus. I didn't play it twice. Like I didn't, because I remember there being like purple doors that you can't open the first time through the game. Oh, JC, no worries. You've had some hard knocks, so I'm glad I can help out in any way and take the edge off those times. 4 times? You have to play this game 4 times to get all the lore? Damn. Yeah, I remember it just kind of clicked at the end of the first run. Like in that way, it almost felt like a visual novel, sort of. Sometimes I feel like you only really get what a visual novel's going for once you get to like one main ending. So spooky. And then you're like, oh, that's what they okay. That was kind of this game once you beat it the first time. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yeah, you basically have this mansion that's kind of the hub world, and then you find some clue in it that prompts this whole, like, vision of the past. And then you fly into a ancient member of the Roivas family, and it tells the story of how they come across this, like, sacred or corrupted book. And then you play the short story basically of them them going insane or getting mangled by the denizens of some twisted, terrible dimension. And then you come back to the main mansion with some ability that lets you, you know, find the next part of it. Pretty cool setup. Oh, it's just... Oh, okay, not an ancient member of the family, just some random protector chosen by the book. Okay. My bad. Maybe it's just all the discussion of the Roivas family in the intro that made me convinced somehow that it was all the same lineage. But that's more of an Assassin's Creed thing now that I think about it. Oh, whatever. Was it like 333? I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember the one in the lobby. Go check. The intro is just to set up for the hub world because this is really the only place you return to. Yeah. It's kind of neat too. Like I guess they don't tee up real... If you're thinking, I guess, it's pretty easy to tell that most of the stories are going to end with a character you're playing as biting it in some way, but it took me a while to sort of catch on to the format, because, yeah. Hey, what's up, Swanky Man 56? Things are going real well. Playing spooky game. Yeah, 333. Maybe I was off. Bunch of stupid clock. Is this the first puzz? Actually, wait. No, I specifically have a key to something on the second floor. Wait a minute. Ugh. Oh, God. There. Alright, that's 3. Ah! Oh my god, are you for real? Damn. I was almost convinced that wasn't a thing. I was like, yeah, it couldn't be that easy, right? Just time and times are the same? Oh, time and time are the same. That's puzzle. Oh, Rads, you're officially going to be a published author. Well, congratulations. That rules. Hey. That's a pretty incredible life goal to knock out. That's awesome. Very happy for you. You should plug your book. Oh. Oh, Louvre? Sorry, maybe your statement was funny. Maybe I just didn't see it. All right, let's pick up a crazy book.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish.
Cool.
To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind.
Oh, it's not a book, it's a research paper I've been working on for 2 years. Signed over the rights to my publisher today.
The frailty of flesh.
Imprint next issue of Ocean Yearbook.
I was once a fool.
That's fantastic. Congratulations. I don't know if those purple flashes are intentional. Purple's a weird color.
Viris conservandi. Facusatis aquae sumat. Et animus eorum confirma. Pugna huis dia sit modo prima multarum. Si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus. I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance.
It's an emulator thing? Yeah, because it's also flashing the whole screen.
Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs.
What's it supposed to be?
Or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong.
Or does it like flash the video buffer? It's like a frame blend thing?
Come to us, pious Augustus.
Okay. Yeah, the switch from Latin to English. Very cool. Like, there's a lot about this game that is really kind of presentationally leagues ahead of where games were at the time. And it doesn't exist, like I don't know. It doesn't exist in this, like, trying too hard zone of being desperately cinematic. It's appropriately cinematic, which is kind of weird for a Silicon Knights game. And it actually, I guess I remain to be reminded, but I remember the game actually having a pretty mechanically dense combat system and gameplay system. Pius on the floor is finely crafted, inlaid with golden gems that Pius can't identify. Strong linear design is situated in the middle and is equally unknown to the Roman soldier. It's interesting that the item descriptions are like third person narration. Man, didn't realize how many text boxes there really are. That is actually a pretty good technique, I think, to kind of spur or pluck the player's imagination a little bit. The ladder leads into the dank heart of the labyrinth. Danger lurks beneath, yet Pius's courageous resolve does not buckle should Pius climb down the ladder. Those little bits of narration are really nice. I think it like can plant little seeds of emotional state, motivation, and all sorts of things in the player's head. Yeah, dank is what we want today for sure, by the way. Look at this dude, though. You know he danks out. I know that eyelid droop anywhere. Huh. Oh, right, you have to, yeah. There were finishing moves. Oh, I remember that sound. That wet sklick sklock. Damn, you hear that so much in this game. Grizzly Grims, thanks for gifting a sub. That's a nice swing. The game has pretty good music. Or pretty good sound effects, too. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. It's like the guns, or it's like the swords reloading or something. Strange granite block lies on the floor. Pick it up! Block get. Wasted 9 frames picking up the block. I'll make it up later. There's a skip that only I know about. It's my specific tech. I've hidden it from everybody because I don't want anyone to have it but me. I love how in speedruns people always like credit specific skips and shit while they're doing them. And it makes me think there has to be a bad boy of speedrunning who doesn't credit things. Oh, okay. Who like doesn't credit things but also comes up with tricks and stuff and doesn't tell anyone. Like, I don't want anyone to steal my sweet tricks. I'm the bad boy of speedrunning. It's me, the guy who doesn't share my skips. I save them for tournaments so I can win. Maybe that can be me. The world's been waiting for a bad boy of speedrunning. I'm gonna sell more t-shirts at GDQ than every other speedrunner. They'd love to hate me. This music is great. It's kind of like creepy ambient tones. There's been several people who have been hiding strats. I figured that would probably happen. I don't know. I've always been so amazed and delighted at how cooperative and collaborative, I guess, the speedrunning community seems to be. So, just interesting. Human nature is a human nature, though. Exactly, Stealth Soft. Usually they get shunned, excluded, posting privileges withdrawn. These camera angles, man. Also, I gotta admit, the texture filtering in Dolphin is outrageous. These textures look really good. There's no way that the game had this fidelity on the disc. Maybe it did. There it is. You hear it so much. Yeah, Dolphin is so legit. God. I didn't remember Pius being such a sad sack. It's like he knows what's coming for him. He already gave up. I remember thinking this game was pretty wild too because, you know, there is the protagonist too, but most of the characters you play are just like wieners. Yeah, the neck crane. Ooh. He's doing the George Michael walk. I think my favorite is you play like a scribe, like a young scribe who's just a wiener. Is he like? Why would he be a battle-hardened video game warrior? I can't remember the character's name, but I like really like that section of the game. Whoa, we got Puzz. Puzz time. Pius is such a Nintendo fanboy, he copped 4 GameCubes. They're like, do 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 do. Wait, a character in this game has a cameo in Smash Brothers? Really? I could see them being a sticker or something like that. What is it, Eliza Roivas? I guess the main character could be? She's a very, like, early aughts video game lady, though. She actually reminds me a lot of Alan Wake's wife. Like, there was... For 10 years, the only women in video games wore leather jackets and were blonde. And this was like the cool new vision of video game badass protagonists. This is what tough girls looked like in the millennium, I guess. And blonde ponytails and wore black leather jackets. It was the Buffy era. Oh my gosh, it is all flowing from Buffy, isn't it? Yeah. Body language is fantastic. It's like, it's super expressive. It's like just a teensy bit exaggerated, I think, so that it can sell on like a fuzzy CRT SD display. Oh. Alex Roivas makes a cameo appearance in the 2018 fighting game Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as one of the many spirits. Okay. I guess Alex is the main character's name? Destroying yourself in effigy is a weird recurring theme in this game. Maybe they, the powers that be want to get you psychologically accustomed to self-destruction. A button attached to a small pylon softly illuminates the room. A bizarre energy seems to radiate from it. Should Piesh push the button? Yes! That looks normal. Is there like missable stuff in this game? Or is there just, there's like things you can't do yet? I feel like that's most of this game is just things you can't do yet. I remember really thinking the teleporter sounded cool. That zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh yeah, you have to pick. Yeah, that's why you have to play it 4 times. Because yeah, you do one each time. Also, Kingdom Hearts ripped this off, right? Oh man. Does this give you a stat buff? Or it makes you strong in one of these types of magic the first time? There are some missable things? Okay. Damn. And then, like, yeah, the 4th time you get to pick purple, if you did it right. Different last boss as well. Ooh. I can't remember which one I did. You're resembling a warped angel shaped from dark green emerald, hovers effortlessly above the pedestal. I claim this artifact. Pretty sure I did red the first time. Green, scary for Halloween. I feel like green is spooky scary, right? I think I did red before, but now I'm going to do green. But I don't... Something in the back of my head is telling me that green makes it harder to go insane. Which is not what I want. I want to go very insane. Examine them all quick? Okay. Alright, I did it. Green is hard mode, I think? Before the fog machine stops working? Green is healing? And no one knows! Alright, there's only one way to do this. There's only one thing. There's only one way to do this. Right, you animals. Democracy. Green makes you go insane faster? Oh, well, shit. Are you lying to me? If green actually makes you go insane faster, then it should be green, hands down. Green causes more insanity loss, but monsters are easier to kill. Well, that's it then. That's it. That's it. Stop the vote. Stop the vote. Stop it. Stop the vote. Stop it. Delete poll. Throw it out. Who gives a shit? We're done. There. No recounts. That's it. Just move on with your life, alright? This is for your own good, alright? You'll thank me. Yeah. I want to go fucking bonkers. Exactly. I want to go ape shit. I want to lose my damn mind. Give it all to the squid god. Let me be your host. Oh, that's right. Pius is kind of a recurrent character, isn't he? Scary. Scary.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xelatoth, I can now read the thoughts of others.
Yeah.
Make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
You went too dank. Never go too dank. Unless you want to turn into a lich. And, like, serve on behalf of some eldritch terror for millennia. Those are the wages of going too dank. Oh, sure, you kids like smoking your weeds now and then, but nobody tells you about the risks. The risks of having your mind open a rift in reality and talking to the gaping nether beyond. They don't tell you about that. Nobody does. Binding of the Corpse God. Dick. Is that straight up text though? How do I...
I cannot say what was the true beginning,
Okay.
nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be a frame buffer, like flash fade,
Thy time is done,
and there's nothing in the buffer.
Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings
of flesh and bone. You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused.
Damn.
There has to be something to do around here.
Is the game being streamed for 24 hours a secret?
Fantastic.
I don't know why it would be a secret.
It happened to me.
But this is not a 24-hour... Well, it is a 24-hour stream. It's a more than 24-hour stream. It's actually been a 3-day stream at this point. But I'm not here 24 hours. Not yet. I'm using a little media project to keep it up for an entire week. It's part of Stream Week. A little stunt I'm doing. But the 24-hour stream is actually this Friday. Subathon. I'm gonna play some cheesy 90s FMV games. As long as people keep feeding me those delicious subs. Oh, what am I gonna be streaming on the final day? Got it. Okay, yeah, that is a 24-hour subathon, and like I said, cheesy 90s horror FMV games. So a bunch of cheesy acting, a lot of try-hard game design. It's gonna be a good time. Hopefully, it'll just be campy, you know, campy or like overly gory. Maybe even genuinely good. That's weird, but... Yeah, oh yeah, Phantasmagoria 2, yeah, that's in there. I've got about 8 games right now. And if I do some non-horror ones, I can just fill it out to an even 10. That way... Yeah, each one is... Well, let's see here. At 6, each one was going to be 4 hours. Let's see. At 8, each one can be 3. Maybe I should just try to find 12. So each one is 2 hours long or something like that. Or maybe just have some flex hours for games that people like. Gonna be playing Harvester and Seventh Guest. Harvester in particular was actually pretty good, I remember. I thought about Harvester. Maybe I should put that in. Seventh Guest, yes. Harvester, I tried to play, and it's actually very hard to get started. Although I guess chat could just feed me hints and stuff. Maybe censoring the nudity and BDSM scenes. Not unless Twitch has banned it. Phantasmagoria 2 is the gay one? Okay, well, if I put in Harvester then I might have... Well, I can probably get up to 12. How about Steel Harbinger? I don't know that one. This is crazy. Like, I did some Googling around to try to find 90s shitty FMV games. Or horror... 90s horror FMV games. Steel Harbinger looks like it's just FMV? Oh god, that game looks like a mess. Wow. So, hold on, let me... I was resistant to Harvester because it seemed... This is going to sound stupid. It seemed like an obvious pick. But, whatever. Yeah, let's see here. Noctropolis, Seventh Guest, Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, Ground Zero Texas, which Sverga just recommended. Looks awesome. Ripper, The Raven Project, which is a weird cryo shooter. It's one of the non-horror ones. Mega Race, another cryo game that I'd never actually played. Goosebumps, Escape from Horrorland. Gabriel Knight 2. And then Hardline, it's another... I have like 3 cryo games in there that aren't typically horror, but I'm just using them to kind of fill it out so I can get an even division of hours at this point, and then Harvester, so that's... Yeah, that's 12. So that could be 2 hours each. Now, Night Trap is like... I don't know, everyone's seen Night Trap at this point, right? Went Glorious Trash, play Tender Loving Care. Interactive movie. Huh. Interesting. Oh, it's on Steam? And God bless. Oh, Night Dive brought it back? That's not a bad idea. Ripper I've got. Yeah, Ripper I got working. There were a couple of games that required a little massaging. Ripper and Goosebumps were a little difficult to get going, but I got them pretty much working. Some of the cryo games are a little finicky. Yeah, Ripper's in there. I'm really excited to play Ripper. Oh, the X-Files FMV game? Oh, shit. That's kind of spooky, right? Yeah, Night Trap it's difficult to keep Night Trap interesting beyond like 30 minutes. Once you've seen all the like, you've seen through the game like 2 or 3 times. That's kind of the issue. Okay, I'll look into the X-Files game. Maybe I can get that working. Well, good. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the suggestions. It'll just make it a wilder stream. I remember by the end, you start to memorize the names of the runes, stuff like that. But yeah, the idea is I'll start around noon on Friday, and I'm gonna have like a lineup of games. Essentially, like at this point, it'll be about 2 hours a game, and every X number of subs adds an hour onto the stream. First 4 hours are free. I'm glad you like FMV games, Captain, because you've recommended some really good stuff. If there's any like must-play cheesy 90s horror, do let me know. But I think hopefully I've got all my bases covered. And luckily, I'm not relying on this, but it'll be good to have experts in chat in case I get stuck or anything like that. Because the last thing I want is to like spend an hour and a half stuck in the first 20 minutes of an FMV game. I guess there's always there's always walkthroughs and stuff on the internet, but I don't know, it's more fun when like people who just genuinely know are there to kind of talk through it. So yeah, that's the idea. And that'll round out the week of streams with one big 24-hour subathon. Oh, also basically that subathon will be sponsored by, or I'm going to be doing a more like an official ad read for my new sponsor, which is Wealthfront. So if you've been looking for a way to get started with investing, if you have some capital sitting around and you want to get started building your billions of wealth for the future, then have I got a deal for you. Yeah, I'm very excited because it's cool to have new sponsors, especially ones that are kind of outside of, my normal wheelhouse of spicy energy drinks. Something interesting about this game's magic system is you don't need to find the spell recipes to use them. If you know the combinations, you can cast them, which I guess was a way to speed through your subsequent playthroughs. Yeah, once you get used to sort of the pattern of, I remember that, yeah. Being like, well, wait a minute. If that did that with that rune, then if I swap out that rune, it'll probably do this. And then it does, and yeah. Will have to be a hell of a deal to get me to not manage my own stocks in crypto. Namai, yeah, the goal with Wealthfront, I think, is to provide a service for the people who don't want to directly manage everything. It's just to kind of... The idea behind it is that it uses predictive AI to essentially manage your investments in line with a specific risk amount that you're willing to tolerate. So when I signed up, I filled out a little quiz asking me just a number of questions about how I would behave in certain situations. From that, it derived a sort of like risk assessment, and then it just suggested a couple of investment plans based on that. And then the idea is that as the market changes, it uses that risk assessment to invest or like buy or sell different investments to keep you right in that line. Fair enough. Not everyone wants to deal with that. I do believe everyone should be investing in some way. Well, I think, yeah. Well, I'm glad you think that because that's kind of the idea here. You do have to have the required runes for any spell, but it's not necessary to find the recipe that fully explains it. Got it. And you can just... I remember finding a few spells just through experimentation, too. If I did want those spicy energy drinks, where would I go? Well, Ruby got there before me. You missed the 30% by just a tiny window. That might still work. Sometimes it works longer. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough ad sponsor plugging for now. Yes, it begins. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the sanity meter. Yeah, they talk about the character hallucinating. It's so good. I think it's only the first time these spooky boys look at you. Oh, don't chomp me! Don't chomp! I have a robo account, and it's amazing. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, that's the idea here. I was very glad that this sort of sponsor came along because, yeah, I do agree that people need to get in that game. Oh, Shivers is another FMV game? Ooh. Just down. I remember I was seeing the cover art for that. Well, this might crowd out some of the bonus cryo games, but that's okay. I can always play those some other time. Do love me some cryo, man. Oh, Vegito? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows what the future holds? Ah. The earlier people figure out they can make compound interest work for them, the better. By not investing, you're losing out, or losing without ever knowing. It's a good point. It's true. Well, that's why Wealthfront has partnered with this stream to help people get in the game. Do you know Shokotaku is another FMV that has a strict 2-hour time limit? Just like one run through and then it's over? Personally, I think my struggle with investing is knowing where to start and what to look for. Ah, Panty Boons. Well, then you are a prime candidate for what Wealthfront offers. With Wealthfront, basically you take a little quiz, and then they present to you some groups, like some types of investments, and from there you can just pick what you want. I picked a socially conscious investment plan, and that was it. And then it just sort of shows you what it's going to invest in. And then you just let it go. You set up like a monthly deposit and it does it for you. And then the numbers get bigger. What kind of minimum for using Wealthfront would there be? It's $500. $500 deposit to start an account. That's the minimum. But through my promotional link, your first $5,000 of investment are managed for free. Management is 0.25%. But they also cover that through some big data tax techniques called tax loss harvesting. It's a whole thing. Essentially, like if you're invested in ETFs that drop in value, they'll hold on to them in your investments and sell them off at specific times to offset other gains that you have. So it's sort of maximum. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, darn it. Camera was getting all twisty. I remember that, like the blood streaking down the walls. Oh, that's so sick though. This game could use a remake on modern consoles. I do wish there was a way for people to play it now. Let's crawl over, right? Aw. Really good idea to get new people into investing. That's the whole idea, yeah. Looking through Wealthfront seems really good. Or Wealthfront site seems really good. You can pick how much risk you want to take, and it basically balances your portfolio automatically. Yeah. The idea is that, you don't put your money in a plan, and then the whole market changes while you're just off living your life. And then suddenly you're with a more risky investment than you intended, or less risky, or something like that. Just signed up, and my risk tolerance is 9.5 out of 10. Nice. Yeah, mine was higher than I thought it would be too, but apparently, yeah, I'm fine with a fair amount of risk. That's part of being young, I think. Just how it ought to be. Like, you can throw your money into a furnace as long as over enough time, you're guaranteed a pretty big return. That's the idea. I am emulating this, Shag Hennessy. I wouldn't... Ow! Look, this crisp out of a GameCube, I don't think. If it helps, I did buy this a long time ago. So, Nintendo and Silicon Knights got my money the first go-round. I know that doesn't really justify it or anything like that, but Yeah, game's running at 60? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And actually, it makes the game look really good, too. It's shocking how easily it upres things. It didn't... Hold on. I must have missed out on something. And then, yeah, the Dolphin's texture filtering just makes it look so good. Although some like, cute little tricks, like making the rest of this hallway an image. I wonder if I could... wonder how visible that was on, like, a old SD TV. Can't change the other handles, though. When most new investors are happy taking crazy risks, that will quickly change after a few big losses. I've never really felt that sting. I've always been kind of a laissez-faire investor, so it's just like, I just want to throw it into a hole and forget about it. And somebody else make it get big for me, please. Oh, Poop Pirate. Hello! Hello from New Zealand? Well, hello from Los Angeles. First-time stream watcher, long-time YouTube IGN Funhouse fan. And since I Gaming 2012, damn. Woo, almost 10 years, damn. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I work this Wednesday Arvo. Well, I don't know what an Arvo is, but I'm glad to help it pass for you. And if you liked classic Inside Gaming, let me tell you about Inside Games. It's basically Inside Gaming again. We're back at it. Back at the grind. Little less jokey this time, maybe. Little less. Oh, Arvo's afternoon. All right, thank you. Where am I supposed to go? I take the necklace back? Yeah, Shag Hennessy. Well, Bruce and I are just doing our thing right over there. In fact, we're gonna have a Wealthfront sponsor for them too. When Wealthfront approached me for the stream, I was like, hey, but also, we have this other show. What if you bought ad space on that too? And they said yes! So, big ups to Wealthfront for supporting brave gaming news. Oh, thank you, Chalupa Monkey. Trent, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, what did happen to Adam? There's like an Adam command you can use if like, I think there should be a good summary in there. I think it's possible that some people just don't know, you know? Yeah, thank you, Durax. But yeah, it's kind of a sore subject for people, so do try to be aware of that. Oh, okay, I didn't do this one. Oops. Dang it! There we go. Huh? Oh, that's right, that's right. How goes the spoops? It's a little spoopy. I'm trying to get stared at by more demons so the game starts flipping out. That's when this game really feels fun. I will say though, this game's like earnestness and elegance and execution are all really good so far. Hey. I think the necklace I have is a healing spell. Oh, you're in lockdown? Oh, in New Zealand? Oh, aw. I didn't know it was full lockdown. I thought I don't know. I'd only seen headlines about it, really. Sort of New Zealand coming to grips with the fact that they can't eliminate it. We're in lockdown. It's rough. It's been 10 weeks and nothing is changing. Oh my gosh. Are they trying to get back down to 0 cases? Is that the idea? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, the US just wouldn't handle that shit anymore. I don't know what they'd have to do. People would just be like, no. Oh yeah, Captain? Yeah, it's crazy. I can't think of a single person who either didn't like it or said a bad thing about this game when it came out. I'm curious how much of that was like... I mean, honestly, the production values are impressive, I think, even for now. A lot of the detail and thoughtfulness holds up really well. Kind of looks like there's a face in the... Well, there is. It's the same face as the wall. I was like, there's a face in the statue. Or in the torch up there. Oh, dead. Hey, what's up, World War? World War 39, how you doing? Yeah, we were founded by saying fuck the rules, yeah.
A secret passage in the temple.
Yeah, let's get scared. I'm squirting and squelching all over the floor. Anyway, good vibes only, right? You know what? It's okay to have bad vibes. Not bad to have bad vibes, especially if you're in week 10 of quarantine. That shit sucks. Guess what? That shit sucks. It's okay. It's okay for that shit to suck, because it does. I'm sorry you're going through that. Oops. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, please repair my sword. That hurt him. Oh, I poisoned him. But he repaired my sword, so that's good. He's dead, by the way? Like, because I shot him with poison? The poison is gonna keep going until he dies. What if I leave, though? What if I leave? He'll be alive forever. Ow! Ow! He's gonna stay alive! He's gonna be alive! Schrodinger's card. There, see? He's totally fine. As long as I never go back to that room. Oh, that's right. When you run out of sanity, it starts hurting your... Oh, shit. It's getting weird. It starts draining your health. I forgot about that. Oh, chomp! Chomping!
What's going on here?
I like how the music's getting really creepy. It's just a visit to the gamer. Will it end up a full run? You know, I never know. I never know. Sometimes I think with conviction, I can't wait to play more of this game, then I just never do. Oh wait, I think that's where it came from. With a very much alive guard. But I'm having a great time so far. Ow. My head fell off.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end.
It's very spooky.
No! This isn't really happening!
Gotta do the room again? Oh, no? Okay. Everything's fine. Mural depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. Man, the audio is going outrageous. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's right. The colors hate each other. Yeah, denouncing a fertility god is an odd choice. People usually don't have issues with fertility gods. The ceiling's dripping blood now. This mural depicts one of the ancient Khmer deities being tortured and killed by a skeletal demon. That's our favorite lich. What time is it in America? Well, on Pacific time right now, it is 8 p.m. Musica. No worries. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you have a good night.
Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen.
Just talking shit.
You will surely
shows up, yeah, shows up every 500 years just to like chew the scenery and then leave.
For thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many, flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts, the essence of a corpse god. To some it is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
This really is a 2002's Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. What are we, some kind of eternal darkness? Ah, a lever. Big Ope, thank you for the sub. Yeah. The statue of a human female bears witness to the monstrosity that fills the room. The porous stone of its body is covered with the effluvial grime that Mantarok has secreted over the years. God's pooping out goo. It's getting all over the statues. Door of formidable size seals the vault. A stylized design resembling the creature that dwells within the room is carved into the stone. Ah. Yeah, Mantarok is an anime fan. Just made of eyes and goo. It gets everywhere. Effluvial. Love that word. I don't know what that word is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I'm glad that I saw it. I'm glad that I read it. I'm glad that it's here. Anyway, peace out, Mantarok. I'll keep your heart safe. Prevent the title of the game. I like her hair. Matches her dancer's uniform and her shin guards. Oh! Oh. Getting an ancient god's heart in my... Wait, what? I don't remember why they have like a little green outline of their body part when you chop them. Does that mean they regenerate that body part? Oh, I think it does. Like they still act as though they have it because they're like psychic. So, correct me for my ignorance, but did New Zealand have a lockdown before? Probably when COVID first started, yeah. They're green ancient minions. Remember you picked green? Does that mean I'm like in tune with green to some degree that I can like see their spirit body after I chop off their head or something? I'm trying to remember the significance of that. I did pick green though. I do remember that. Oh, Pius is lined with green. Oh, he is. Oh, my bad. I thought Pius was bizarrely understanding. Effluvium is like a miasma. Ah, okay. Great word, then. Oh, you did get locked down? Okay. I know in the United States, everyone's like, God, New Zealand did it so right, and we did it so wrong. So I didn't know if you guys even had to do lockdown the first time, or if the numbers were so low. It was just handled. Oh, green wants to drain more sanity as you dismember them. Ah, maybe that's why. Also, if I'm allied with green, how come all the green guys are trying to chop or trying to slap me? No slap. Oh, Pius is, not Elia. Good point. Good point. I forgot I did that as Pius and not as me, the video game player. This chapter explains something about their phantom limbs, but I don't remember. Okay, that's the aspect I'm a little curious about, yeah. Oh no, wait, hold on. I came to LA with the express desire to come see Funhouse when you first announced your show in 2018 at a theater. Can't remember the name. It was your first live gig, and I missed it because I got the day wrong. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, when we did Tiberius method, I think. It was like a self-help seminar / cult recruitment show. It's my fault I got lost in LA. Hey, it happens. LA's a rough show, or a rough city to get around. Very hard to predict timing about when you're gonna land anywhere. But yeah, that was a hell of a ride. That was a fun show to do. I hope people had a good time. Need to know the name of the origin of the name Arizona Circle. That was the street that our office was on, and it was the only thing everyone could agree on.
Where is the essence of Mantarok?
Everyone compared it to Cloverfield. So there you go. There was one point where Luis Medinas used the phrase "rough chuckles,"
Where is it?
and I thought that would be a great name for it, but I guess, I don't know, somebody just inexplicably didn't want to use that.
Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
Yeah, rough chuckles. Real good. Also, like, a really good description of that show, I think. The kind of comedy it was. Well, there she goes. Ah, okay. Per IGN, green zombies, Zelatoth, are weak, but the phantom limbs they have will drain large amounts of sanity if they manage to make contact with you, biting or claw strike. Got it. Or the name Short Bus was thrown around at one point. Yeah, that was probably thrown around, but I mean, realistically, come on. Even in, like, what, 2019? Edward Roivas' study is filled with arcane knickknacks, mementos of yesteryear and other cultures. The odor of ancient text is faintly noticeable under the peppering of dust that covers every surface except one. The desk had been the center of activity, and not a mote of dust is on it. Here, Alex's grandfather had worked, perhaps even hours before the end. Dun dun. Small shrine of candles. Their placement appears to be very deliberate, corresponding to the etchings on the table and an illustration upon the wall. Some of the candles have been lit. Oh, is this like nighttime? Oh, I think it is. Oh, wait, no. It's sun. Never mind. There. I wasn't looking at the thing on the wall. Antique leather-bound message tube, the kind used to transport sealed messages and scrolls. It appears to be unopened. There might be something inside. Let's open it. Oh, suspicions of conspiracy. Oh, it just takes you right in, huh? Okay. Your personal opinion, is it a waste of money in terms of that wee bit of extra power between a 3080 and 3090? Are we using it purely for gaming? Yes, that would be my opinion.
Our dealings.
But if a 3090 is all you can buy and you have the money for it,
As do we all.
no one's gonna judge you because it's just you and your money.
Discuss with us.
My concern is with the other ancients. Ulioth, Shaturka. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces.
Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return.
As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know.
And much you never will.
Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane.
Or perhaps one, then the other? Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
Man, that is a great voice. That's a bad posture there, Alex. What do you...
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it.
What's Richard Doyle?
Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
A purple bomb. That grape explosion the gamers crave.
Mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This is the turd, I think. Oh, he's the voice of Solidus Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2. Also the voice of Pius in this. Oh, okay. Boom!
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him?
Cam Clark.
I have to warn him of this treachery.
You got brain blasted, son. How long do you think that tiny little brain's gonna hold up? I think Metal Gear Solid. Would it be possible playing through those games in the future? I mean, I love Metal Gear. That'd be nice. I never played the original Metal Gear 1 or 2. That'd be a fun experiment. Also, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 is bonkers crazy. And luckily I still have it installed on my PS3. So that game would be really fun to go back. And I haven't played 3 since it came out. So yeah, pretty much due to play that series. Who knows when though? There's just so many games. There's so many games. So many games I haven't played, so many games that keep coming out all the time. Yeah, it's you can play 1 and 2 within 3. Is it just within 3? Also the HD collection also has 1 and 2, right? The monk cordially greets Anthony, however he brings grave news of the loss of one of his order who fell from the tower to his death. The stone guarded, leaving Anthony to wonder if indeed this is the truth. People keep falling out of this. Oh, funeral casket made for an unfinished wood. It is not properly sealed and could be opened. Yes, let's pop it open. Oh, no!
What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection.
Metal Gear Solid 4 is so bonkers. So outrageously bonkers.
This horrible discovery.
Ooh, a scram of sacks. Anthony would have turned out fine if he weren't so damn nosy. Yeah, but he wouldn't be in the game. Probably wouldn't have had his run-in with unknowable terror. It's weird also that I'm the one that proved it because all I did was kick the cover off. Have you ever played or heard of Unmetal? Yeah, I played the demo a while ago. It was pretty great. I had some genuine guffaw moments. I guffawed a couple times. Hoo ha ha ha. That was me. That was me playing Unmetal. Ha ha ha. There were some pretty good jokes in there. You haven't played the PS1 Metal Gear Solid? No, I played 1 and 2. I feel like I remember those games a lot better than 3 or 4. I haven't played Metal Gear 1 or 2. Solid 1 and Solid 2, I feel like I remember pretty well. Oh, not the NES games, specifically the MSX games. NES games are something else. Oh, that got real spooky real fast. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the book hallway. Forgot about this. Oh yeah, the book looks so rad. Oh yeah, all the like the screaming faces and shit. Oh, so sick. Cradled in what appeared to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Should Anthony claim the tome of eternal darkness? Yes. Yeah. So that seemed like what I would expect the purple flashes to be, but it was actually working. I think what it is like those purple flashes are supposed to be like frame flashes like that. Oh yeah. Anthony gets progressively fucked up as the spell like saps him of his life. So good. The only game I played that comes aesthetically close is Dante's Inferno. Oh, to Eternal Darkness? I think Bloodborne is in the same ballpark, right? Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. I'm trying to think. The Sunken City. There was an Eldritch game that came out pretty recently that I played like a few months ago. Gosh, you went into like Eldritch Dimension every so often. Damn, I can't believe I'm blanking on this. Oh yeah, spells, yay. I mean, Sunken City is one of them. I feel like there was another one. It was a... didn't Bloober put out something like that, right? Where there was like a Eldritch Dimension... The Shore? I don't think it was the Shore. There was the Medium, but there was yet another one. Where was the... There was like, press X to baby. There was that game. That wasn't the Medium, was it? That wasn't the Medium. The game I'm thinking about was first person. And you were like a... Amnesia Rebirth. That's the one. Thank you. Yes. Amnesia is also kind of in line with this. I don't know. I was blanking so hard. Thank you guys so much. Nameless City. Yeah. I feel like this game is rather unique because it doesn't go like hard in the paint until way later on. This game manages to be pretty reserved most of the time. I say that like the pause screen is like skin that's been stitched together with bone and stuff, but still, I still insist. Games can go... Oh, speaking of like going ham, Succubus came out. I kind of want to check that out. I feel like that would be a good stream game. I don't think it's banned, is it? Did Twitch ban Succubus? Circles of power describe the amount of power that a spell will have. The more points within a circle, the stronger the spell will be. Spells are magical incantations that can enhance a character's natural abilities. Spell list is an inventory of all the spell information that has been acquired. It will allow player to spells, runes, quick spells. That's right. Yeah. Man. It holds its card close. Yeah, it's pretty coy about revealing the story too. It kind of leaves you to put together some of the pieces, which I appreciate. It is shockingly subtle storytelling for 2002. At the like maybe people were still willing to be risky at this point in like game craft and storytelling, but I feel like it wasn't long before games learned that they needed to be pretty blunt and repetitive when it came to the themes of what they were trying to do. They wanted anyone to actually get it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Anthony, like, he flings his sword into the ground and then, like, kind of picks it up. It's unfortunate Silicon Knights ended. Yeah. I don't think they really made off all that well from their lawsuit with Epic either. I don't know how formative that was in I mean, Silicon Knights is technically still around, right? Succubus has no category, but people played it in games and demos. Oh, okay. Great. Yeah, too human. Oh, they went out of business. Okay. That's right. That one project that, like, the Eternal Darkness spiritual follow-up was going to try to be a spiritual successor and kind of get things moving again, but didn't seem to be a lot of enthusiasm. Grateful for his life, the monk tells Anthony what happened. He was carrying a sacred urn from the baptismal font when he was confronted by the bishop, who was brandishing a large blade, whose eyes burned with an evil fire. Frightened, the monk dropped the urn out of shock and ran. Returning to retrieve the urn, he found only the sword the bishop had left behind. With thanks, he gives the bishop's sword to Anthony. Ah! Leveled up weapon. I don't think the finishing animation for this weapon is as good. I think that's why I didn't use it. Oh, that's right. He swings it like a turd. Eh. Eh. A good friend of mine worked at Silicon Knights. It was a toxic place at the end. Lots of good talent was scattered when they closed down. Spent too much on the swords and knighting events. 10 years got you knighted. That stuff is rough. Yeah, I think people like that stuff when times are good. But I think there comes a time when, like, people want to try to retain the nice things they do for their employees, but it isn't perceived well because of how the employees are perceiving money getting spent, and yeah. I don't know. Times are great. Times are great when money is plentiful. Hey, what's up, Sleepy Pizza? How you doing? Howdy. Alright, here we go. Get to bust up my rad big sword. Runes cannot be understood without a codex. Without a codex, runes in your possession will remain a mystery. Alright. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. Silicon Knights was one of those developers that kind of almost reminds me of CD Projekt, where every game they made was very ambitious in a couple of very interesting ways. I think out of all their games, Eternal Darkness might be the one that's the most balanced with itself. Its ambitions are pretty realistic. They're ambitious for the time, but still pretty realistic. And it largely achieves what it sets out to do. So spooky now. Look at how spooky I am. Eh. So spooky. Eh. Moving all zombie-like now. It is actually super interesting in this game too to have you control a series of characters, like I said, that aren't video game protagonists. They're just like normal dweebs, and most if not all of them die pretty gnarly deaths. So like, as a setup, It flies in the face of, like, what you would consider typical power fantasies to be. I mean, I guess it is a horror game, and horror is typically not about power fantasy, but still. It's a cool way to do it. And a cool way to inject a lot of variety into gameplay. Oh, you played X-Men Destiny. Oh man, what an interesting game. That one was supposed to be this like free-flowing RPG where like it was supposed to be like Mass Effect, but blown out even more insane. You'd have all these story decisions and you'd like change the fate of the world and all this stuff. Didn't quite work out that way. I played that one. I think that was a game. I got that game from Gamefly. I played through it in like 2 days and sent it back. The story was just like way too cheesy. It was all of it was about, oh my gosh, this new mutant in town is so cool, and everyone wants to be their friend, and also they just happen to have the power that could save the world. Man, that game got yanked from stores and destroyed. X-Men Destiny, really? It wasn't that bad. I remember like the thing that I didn't like the most was just I didn't like that version of X-Men costumes. They were like crazy throwback costumes, so it was a bunch of bodysuits and fucking blue and yellow. I was like, this just looks too cheesy and dumb. But that was also the game, I guess, so whatever. Oh, that happened with 2 Human? Weird. Doing a PC build? Nice. About to pull the plastic off the motherboard? Ooh! This feeling should be illegal? No, savor it. Savor it. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, it used altered Unreal Engine 3 code, which violated the usage agreement. Oh, no. Oh, which is why the whole lawsuit went the way it did. They violated the Unreal license? Damn, thought they could just do it, huh? Pick it off slowly. Oh no, we got spookies in the game, though. A disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. Whoa! It is contorted into what appears to be a fountain. What sickly liquid is... What sickly liquid is this draining into the pool, trickling from a scum-encrusted spout? It's solid diction. Jerry, hey, what's up? Hello and welcome. Playing the classics today. Getting our art in. The urn has been glazed with deep red shellac, giving it the sheen of a bloody red heart recently torn from its host body. Very descriptive. It has a strange sigil on its side. It is filled with a foul-smelling fluid. Yeah, Jerry, all is well. I'm doing great. I'm actually in the middle of stream week. A week where the stream never goes down, ever. Except for every 48 hours, because that's what Twitch says it has to do. So, got 24 hours of uptime now. I think it'll have to go down before the podcast tomorrow, because we switch over to Restream for that, but... It is soiled from the dank atmosphere. So dank. Yeah, it never goes down except for when it goes down. I got to 48 hours once already. I realized I won't quite get to 48 hours this time. And I didn't quite get to it last time either because OBS, again, had the just absolute rude manners to crash on me. Effluvial grime. Too much of this effluvial grime. God, that body language. Yeah, I do love OBS. Pretty unironically, but it usually doesn't crash on me. It was kind of... It actually messed up a recording, which it's gone like 12 hours. 24 hours without messing up recordings, but yeah. It just straight up was like, had a problem recording. And then when I was clicking around, it just gave up the ghost, so I don't know what happened. But whatever. Other than that, it's been a fun experiment. I feel like I'm getting better about... I feel like the break timer is a good addition. I'll probably keep trying to do that. Anterbach and Magormore runes. Should have them both. That. Magormore and Anterbach. Still need one more. Yeah, need one more rune. One more wound. Hey, what's up, CQB Waffles? Hello, and welcome to the stream. Playing a classic spooky game tonight. Your guy looks like how I feel after a work week. Yeah, big Friday energy from Anthony right now. I like his other hand is just sort of clawed out. Just yeah. Oops. Stupid bony fingers. Oh, there we go. So sick. I think I remember liking the blue god's voice the best. It's like the most resonant. So yeah, green god is all whispery and weird, and red is all like deep and screamy. Like but blue sounds nice. Blue's nice. Oh yeah, you can change the alignment? Oh, that's crazy. God, that sounds so cool, right? You do so much spell casting. I do remember, like, I do have a vague memory of being like, man, it still sounds cool when you cast magic. And that was on like the, yeah, third or fourth playthrough of the game. That sound mixing is just on point. Hey, what's up, Danger Death? Just out here casting some Eldritch magic. Repairing some urns and filling them with effluvial grime. That's the sound of grime, baby. Game is never not rad. I'm impressed. It's like, I don't know, I have such a weird relationship with Silicon Knights games. So I feel like I had such good memories of Eternal Darkness. But then later on, I like played Legacy of Kain. Or I played, yeah, Blood Omen. I played Too Human. Like, I played some of their other games and I was like... And then I guess those experiences sort of reverse changed my memories of Eternal Darkness. I think it is testament maybe to how Nintendo can really bring a game up. Maybe. I wonder what their influence on this game was. Blood Omen was so goddamn good on PS1. It was, man, I thought it was pretty jank. I thought it was jank as fuck. Like, you had to dive into and out of menus a lot, and the menus took like 30 seconds to load every time. Yeah, and the non-stop barrage of very loud vocal quips. Hey, Victus! Over and over again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ can't give it a rest. No one's impressed. Oh yeah, maybe that's just it. Maybe Nintendo was a lot more generous with the publishing budget. Could be. It's jank, but it's got amazing VO. That's true. It does have good VO. I think it's a little overused. I remember just getting so over the like repeated character barks and stuff.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Shrine to a god that bespeaks of an ancient evil that graced the earth before mankind walked its valleys. Cool. Gotta ask, why do the enemies look like they have laser vision in the game? I think it's a couple of things. I think one, it's visual feedback that they are doing something to you just by looking at you. I think it's also maybe a bit of a holdover from visual design that relied on fuzzy, low resolution or darker displays. So the giant I-beams kind of stand out against darker backgrounds and make it very obvious that there is an enemy there, that it is going to hurt you, and that you have to do something to it. It makes it very easy to see where the enemies are. They're sending you horrific visions to drain your sanity. That's the lore, at least. Okay, I think it's one of those things where it all ties together. I think it's a game design and a visual design element, but I think, you know, I think it works with Jesus. I think it works with the design of the game and clearly also the lore of the game. Somebody turn the stream down. Ah! So crazy! I love it. What's this fucking thing?
What's going on here?
Oh, these need like a challenge room, right? Oh, a puzzle. Wow, I forgot about this. The Trapper dimension. Jeez. It's mostly for readability, then they use it to explain a mechanic. Pretty cool stuff, huh? Something interesting happens if Anthony runs out of health? Really? Trapper dimension sprawls in every dimension. Whilst in this place, magic cannot be cast, and humans are subjected to odd phenomena. The portals cycle from color to color as time progresses. Only the quick will escape. Green's my lucky color. Oh, no, no! Aww. Aww. Oh, okay. You basically just get to restore one of your stats. Can't believe I got tricked. Don't worry, Lawrence, your sanity is gone instantly anyways. Good. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense sound very well. If Anthony can sneak past them, they won't be trouble. I'm bored. It's kind of interesting to play a game where, like, moment-to-moment combat is not really incentivized in any way. Hey, buddy. I thought he might react to my new look. Oh. Getting even more thriller. Yeah, I think pretty rare for, yeah, again, not only a game to just not have you play as a sweet video game bro, to have you play as a character that, like, is decomposing. Pretty cool. Ah! Hello. Ooh. Oh, let it kill you? Uh-oh. You get like a different cutscene? Oh shit! It's an Anthony specific thing? Oh, that's a bummer. Could have seen some Anthony specific content. Oh well. There's gonna be other playthroughs, right? I gotta do 4 playthroughs? It's like Nier. Oh, that's right. Trying to go to the... Oh, just dying in general works? Does this end Anthony's chapter right here? If I go in that door? You guys having a real rough time.
I need to help me.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony.
It's
his fate
Colonel Campbell.
was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Zealot.
Oh! Jesus. Anthony having a real rough day. Yeah, hard day at the office for Anthony. Oh yeah, Bone Thieves. What the hell just happened? Zelatoth, baby. I walk around in the mansion, second floor bathroom specifically. All right. Think. Did we just hop 600 years in the future? More like 1500, I think. Her deal is modern day. Jesus Christ. Or 2002, I guess. Stop it! God, that's creepy. Wait, this is wrong. No, it's the right door. Yeah, she's Desmond. Yeah, that's actually a good way to think about it. This game does kind of have overtones with Assassin's Creed. Call of the mansion beckons to Alex, drawing her back to uncover the family secrets it hides. Alex will not leave until she has learned what happened to her grandfather. Alright. Just trying to let the demons in. What's up, demons? Come on in. The key comes apart in the lock. The key to the second floor is broken. Perhaps there's a way of repairing it. Oh, if only I had a spell. Yeah, they're not glitches in the game. It's the Animus messing up. It's the Animus! Everyone knows it's the Animus. Alright, I don't know where the bathroom is, but I'll find it eventually. Well, hold on. Let me find the bathroom. Straight up did not expect to find a page that fast. Musty aroma hangs in the air, and a layer of fine dust lies on all surfaces of the room. Seems as if no one's been in here for a long time. It's almost like a museum. Found some bullets. forgot about that dude. Like, settler guy with a big old belly. Wallpaper in this section of the hallway is oddly marred, as though the wall sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Stained glass depicts a glowing medieval maiden, luminous even with the faint light of the setting sun. The maiden clasps a piece of parchment in her hand. The window gives Alex a strange feeling, almost as if it is magical, and not really there. A glowing field of energy protects the window. Oh. Looks like we're gonna need some spells. Ah! It's just so bluntly spooky. Like, it turns to look at you. Ah! Alex questions the presence of a lush landscape amidst all these morbid pieces. Could it be a single ray of hope encircled by the encroaching darkness? Perhaps eternal darkness? It's the bathroom? Uh-oh. We got a bathroom. Something spooky might happen in here. Oh. Ah! Examine the tub. Got there. Got there. That was a good scare. Good scare time. Ooh, a page from Maximilian Roivas's journal. It reads, "Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn, a baby." Very spooky.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep.
Oh, Captain, good call. It is a good scare. It's a really good jump scare.
To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
Ooh. Right on, Picnic. I remember really, really liking this game. And it held up really well. I'm actually shocked how rad this is. I remember getting stuck in the mansion more than I have been, though. Maybe it's just because it's early and all the puzzles are easy.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else.
Oh no.
Promise.
Karim is big simpin'.
You will not forget about me.
Oh boy.
You need not worry.
Whatever, Basim.
Nothing more than the treasure that you seek.
Abdul. Get out there.
And I shall await you.
Get out there and give me some treasure. This is the first Nintendo game to have female nipples on display. That's a really good question. I do remember this game being held up as evidence that Nintendo was capable of making entertainment for adults. Like Sony was even, I think, like Final Fantasy VII and some other Metal Gear Solid. Like there were some games during the PlayStation 1 generation that people started associating Sony with being more for adults, while Nintendo was still making this childlike baby garbage. Especially with a generation that had kind of grown up with games and wanted something that grew with them, I think. So there was this weird dynamic at the time where people that grew up with Nintendo were tossing it away as vestiges of their youth, moving on to more grown-up systems, like the PlayStation that has mature games for mature gamers. So I remember a lot of, like, Nintendo fanboys at the time held up Eternal Darkness as evidence that Nintendo can be edgy too, and in fact, they're better, actually, than Sony's stupid adult games. So it's just fun to remember, like, shitty console wars of years past. And just, I think more than anything, to remember what it actually amounted to, which is nothing. It's just people going, it's basically this. This is the sound of all the forums and social media swirling with people mad about video games. Oh. What have you done, Kareem? Doesn't let you out. You have to kill everything? That's it. I'm gonna defend Nintendo on 4chan. 4chan is awesome because it's like, it's extra pointless because it's an anonymous image board. Like, no more than there has arguing about video games been more pointless. Because it's not even like it's tied to anyone's account. I mean, you have trip codes and shit, but it's all argument for sport. And people that just need to yell at walls, I guess. Simping has claimed yet another life. Yeah. So many poor lives lost to the simp mines. People even argue like that on a photography board. Yeah, for some reason I guess there's a little more meaning to it when you had to log in with your account and you have a username and like a reputation or something like that. But man, just image boards are really something else. Or anonymous boards, I guess. This music is banging, man. Semblance of an identity? Yeah, something like that. An arcane shrine dominates the room. Braziers surround its edge, while a larger one tops its summit. No doubt each one would be filled with incense to facilitate prayer to insidious deities. Yeah, no doubt. The walking sounds of the meaty skeletons sounds disgusting. I think skeletons would be a bit drier. Yeah, it is wet, isn't it? It's like chunky and slorshy and slurpy. It kind of reminds me of how the enemies sound in Quake. I mean, I was just playing Quake 1, but or not too long ago, so it's fresh on my mind. But a lot of the enemies in that are like glorpy and glarpy and sklarpy, and it's not just like rickety bone skeletons and stuff. It's juicy skellies. They're very biological, very wet and like decomposing. Oh no. Was I supposed to pick up the first one? Oh, the music just clicked into Crazy Town. Huh. There's definitely a sound when I step on these things. Oh, okay. How's the combat? Was thinking of playing this game. It's not the most intricate so far. It's fun enough, but oh, why are they red? Shrine has risen from the floor, exposing what appears to be a lifting mechanism. Should Kareem use the device to descend? Yes, he should. Yeah, I don't know. I think the combat is actually slightly better for what survival horror was at the time, if you consider the survival horror. It's got an interesting directional kind of melee combat system. It's got a really interesting magic system. That does factor into the combat. It's also used for puzzles and exploration and stuff, so. Lying in a pool of cold blood is a dead soldier. He is the victim of an unseen battle. Perhaps this man died from the claws of the monsters of this place. It is difficult to tell. Oh, freaking out a little bit. Right, because they're the minions of Chaturga. Yeah. I remember doing this and being like, yeah, dual swords. Episode 2, Anakin, dual swords. I don't think I know that, like, once you get enchant weapon, it's punched me. Then, oh, that's right. They explode into bones. Once you get enchant weapon, then knowing all the, like, color alignments and stuff, I feel like became a lot more important. That's what I remember. I like keeping it in the red, though. We gotta keep it spooky for the Twitch audience. Yeah, okay. I gotta be on the verge of getting enchant weapon then. They're telling me to jam a green sword in there. Oh, Rooster in space, you gotta hit the hay? Alright. Well, thanks very much for watching. I really do enjoy sharing games with people, so appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget to reload your swords. Clack, clack. Only Pius gets to reload swords. Click, click. Sound of a sword reloading. Schlick, schlick. There's my guy. Ah, shit. I came in here with a very low life. And it's gonna get lower. Also, I don't think wait, oh, I blew up in half. Damn. Oh, everything's fine. Yeah. That's spooky, man. That's like spooky, man. Damn. Get out of here so I can stab your other arm better. Alright, I'll take the edge off a little bit, kind of because I want to hear the normal music again. Start finish off some zombies. Chaturga's spell always sounds super hardcore. Yeah, the VO goes for it. Chaturga. Ah, shit. Oh, let me go! Oof, that was a lot. Oh, shit! Oh, this might actually kill me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, alright. It's so Chaturga is very deep in the throat. I'm scared, JC. I'm scared. The game's scaring me now. This baby's crying.
My dear Alex.
You smell great.
I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right.
Yeah, guttural.
Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
What kind of darkness?
This isn't really happening.
What kind of darkness? The darkness that is imprisoning me? All that I see? The kind that shows me absolute horrors? Each ceiling has collapsed, creating an impassable pile of rubble that blocks the doorway. Yeah, what you gonna do? Can you die? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Fresh sword. Deet. Large Ramdau broadsword protrudes from a solid pedestal made of stone. It awaits its next owner. Should Kareem try to pull the sword from the stone? Yes. Ramdau acquired. Combat time. Time to whoop our ass. Well, if you like chop him in half, you can't finish him off, right? Ow. God damn it! It is interesting how they, in a Souls kind of way, really make the animations matter, because you collide with the ground and geometry all the time, so you have to kind of know the directional attacks. That's a really interesting way to make that more meaningful than just, you know, chop off arm, chop off head. Hey, Tenfold, yeah, it's been a while. I haven't watched your stream in a while. Hope you enjoyed your holiday in Italy. I really, really did. I had such a good time. That's exactly the kind of it was exactly the experience I was hoping for. Helps to make it tense when you fight in the narrower halls. Yeah. It seems deceptively easy right off the bat. Just very slow-moving zombies that sort of swat at you. Game was pretty fun. It's a pretty fun game. Pretty well made. And the, I think as a game, the combat mechanics are a few marks above what survival horror was at the time. You know, it's no Resident Evil 6, but it's fun enough. It gives you enough stuff to do. Oh no! The bones! Ah, I saw the bones and now I'm crazy. I gone crazy. Oh! Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. Let's get out of here. Kareem, sorry. Don't bone me! Oh! I didn't know I had... Shit. Yeah, he's on my ass. No! No! What the fuck? Are you hitting anything? Oh no! How am I alive? Damn it, dude. Fuck. No! God! The chakrams are completely useless. So yeah, so they are. Jeez. Drilled my brain out right at the end. Oh gosh. What a legit game over screen. Kareem has perished at the hands of the eternal darkness. Dun dun dun. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. Oh, it just goes back to... I didn't ever manually save. Like, pretty much ever. I don't know what dying is in this game. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Well, that's that then. Well, 2002 video games. Do you have to manually save through the menu? Ooh, I bet I can speedrun most of that. Ah, fuck. Why do you even pick a memory card now if it doesn't save? Can you skip any of this? No?
Bone.
Oh, man.
Together with the oddest magical incantation.
You.
This wretched book is where it all began so long.
Can you really not skip any cut? Surely you can skip cutscenes at some point. Man. All right. Well, I'm gonna go use the restroom while this is happening. Ah, Jesus. All right. I'll be right back.
I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless, their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Oh no! Oh, okay. That's fine. We just get to see alternate content.
Remember me, Alex.
Yeah, you actually can't die. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector Legrasse of...
Actually, I think I gotta go get a USB-C cord, because my controller low on battery.
An accident.
So I'll be right back again.
Grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course. This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Royce, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
Guess what? Here, right at the last second. Ready to game. So I gotta go set the clock to 3:33. Which I think is on the right side of the house, actually. Also I got, you know, it's real now, because I got I got a quest bar and a soda. You know, you can use save states. I refuse. Save states are for cowards. Do you restart the game every time you die? You do when you haven't saved ever. When you forget to save ever. Ever at all. Because I guess, like, saving isn't a thing in the universe. Like, you don't find a save point. There's not a big glowing rock you stand on and then it tells you to save the game. So, oops. App. Alright. This is what happens when you get fucking immersed. It's ironic because, like, I think this used to happen to me in, like, Fallout, and Fallout 2. So I would get so immersed that I would forget to save. Quest bars are gross. I don't know that I disagree with that. They're very, like, very future food. They're good enough, though. They're good enough. Yeah, no skips. No skips, baby.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care.
Oh, Red Faction? Yeah.
It's changed me.
Kevin Store Bone? That is an incredible name.
As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have.
I think Skyrim would get me pretty hard too. Because it only autosaved when you went into a, like, went into a room. Like, went through a door, basically. What emulator is this? Dolphin.
that what
fucking Dolphin. Dolphin's so good.
Of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool.
You forget to save Final Fantasy games? Really? Those have save points. That's what would always get me, is I'd see it and be like, oh, I need to save. It's weird now to think about that's the point. Well, actually, never mind. I always thought save points were to reduce file size. Like there's only a finite number of saves, you just number them, like 1 through 50. Where are you in the game?
Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
What's the best quest bar flavor? Do they all taste like gruel? They all taste like science.
But if we are to retrieve the
it's like mint chocolate. It's pretty good science flavor.
And patient.
Come to us, pious Augustus.
I'm not a big fan of chocolate chip. Because it's mostly like dough. And fake cookie dough is bad. Like fake chocolate chip cookie dough. Ugh. New corner, he confirms that it's standard procedure to leave a murder victim at the scene of the crime long enough for the next of kin to travel from across the country and see the entire gruesome scene. A+ realism. It's a hot little text. What are kitchen sink cookies? Like lemon Luna bars? So Quest does a lemon cake. It's really good. The texture is different. It's a lot looser and kind of like fluffier. And fake lemon is pretty good. So I do like those. They also do a donut. That's a lot weirder, but it's similar texture to the cake one. Very plated Quest bars though. They're the only protein bars that work with my lactose intolerant ass. I mean, it's like, it's very low sugar. It's good protein. It's kind of hard to get over the convenience and nutrition of it. But it is future food. It is cyberpunk food. I'm kind of into that. Has a shitload of fiber too. Although it doesn't feel like it's colon blow fiber. It feels like it's some other kind of fiber that just doesn't seem to, I don't know. I don't know what kind of fiber's in there, but the label says it's a lot, but it doesn't feel like a lot. Chop. Chop. Chop time. I gotta speed run this. Get out of my way. That's right, that doesn't matter. Yeah, what are kitchen sink cookies? I'm curious about this. Yeah, look at these speedrunning tactics. I don't think I got 4 blocks, but I thought one was down here. Yeah, okay. It is really interesting, like, this game does sort of it paces out its, like, mechanic reveals, its story reveals. It really is just a really smart step of introducing you to the game and getting you more invested. It's like like the pacing of it is outrageously good. It hits you with this overture of a mystery. It kind of shocks you with the imagery of the dead body. And then it like hits you with the mystery of going back in time. Something gnarly happens then. Boom, you're back into the present. You're solving puzzles. It's like the puzzles are getting more complicated. Then you're back in time again, and it's like every time you leap back and forward, the gameplay is also sort of layering in complexity. So there's something for you to do as a video game player, in addition for just you as a person who's appreciating the story. Man. Gonna choose a different deity? No. No. Well, no. I'm just gonna have to do more finishes. I guess I could do a different color and not do finishes, but I wasn't paying attention. So, you destroy your effigy here, and his is the one that's destroyed in the book dimension, right? But everyone else's is complete? That's kind of interesting. I remember not quite understanding the significance of that. The effigies, their destructed status, the symbolism of what that meant. That never quite clicked for me, but maybe it will this time. I'm returning to this game as a... Ah! Wow, they actually block you in. I mean, I asked for it, but... Hey! Oh, dear. There we go. Why would you not want to do finishers? So I could be more crazy and see the crazy spooky effects. All I remember is Paragon, 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 Paragon. You can make some actual stuff carry on between characters? Really? Really? Is green hard?
Have passed,
somebody said that, but I'm not sure that's the case.
and I have learned much.
I mean, what do I know?
I was once as naive as...
I don't remember a lot of this game.
But now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xalatoth, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion.
Oh, green is the easiest, okay.
And you shall surely perish.
Blue is the hardest, oh, okay.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Fraser's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion. We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must...
You ever played a game that is unintentionally spooky to you?
Flesh and bone.
Red Ahead, yeah.
Monument here, Mantaron.
I played a little Elite Dangerous, and the size and scale of planets and traveling around them in that game kind of does unnerve me. Oh, that game scares me. And related to that, Outer Wilds is a very kind of intense game. Yeah, Malcolm. Going into some places in that game is terrifying.
Last of this world.
Ugh. You know, Sailor Rumham, like, an Elite Dangerous, flying towards a planet and landing on it is scary. I don't know what it is.
There has to be something to do around here.
It's like,
I only wish something...
you have to become so cosmically aware of your tiny insignificance that it's really easy to imagine reality just forgetting you were there. It's like, it's kind of how it feels. You just realize you're so fucking small that everything you know and your entire existence could just, like, if there is a god, it could just like twitch, and that's it. That's the thing. I think it's the cosmic terror of it. Sounds like the reason I used to have a hard time sleeping at night. The scale of everything just sinks in and you feel minuscule. Yeah, but it's like confronting you all at once. I feel like it'd be like if you were scuba diving and a fucking whale showed up and was just like approaching you, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and you had no choice but to accept that, like, it's just gonna do what it wants to do. Yeah, Sailor, damn, deep space creatures, their vast size, damn, we're on a wavelength right now. Everyone's same banana wavelength from before. We're all on it. Ah, holy crap! Just fired a quest bar out. Oh, you know, it just occurred to me. Remember how I was ignorantly and blithely talking about how there wasn't really a strong incentive to do combat in this game? There actually is, like... So Resident Evil kind of is like, if you don't kill the zombies, they'll grab you and eat you and hurt you. And some Resident Evils make, like, I guess, a whole game out of not getting bitten or, like, evading, whatever. That's the trade-off. It's like, you can try to avoid them because you have no bullets, so you want to hoard bullets. In this game, the sanity meter is actually a really smart way to goad you into fighting, because it, like, that's how you recover a secondary health meter. You have to do this. What the fuck? I don't remember doing this. What the hell was that? Does this game still hold up with the scares, or is it outdated? I want to play it, but I know the volume thing is outdated. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily trying to be extremely scary. It's trying to be unnerving a lot of the time. And I think, yeah, I think it is actually successful at doing that. The audio design still holds up, and that goes a long way towards it. Oh, the puzzle changed? I thought I did the wrong one. Thought I did the second one first just now. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't forget to save, thank you. Oh. Huh. Darkness is coming. It's not safe to save right now. And save in a room with traps. Oh, because you would, like, save one frame before a trap hits you or something? Or active enemies, I guess. That's fair. So glurpy. they re-release this? No. This is the original game running on an emulator, running on Dolphin. Do you count? Oop. All right. Too much midriff to save. I'm not wrapping that in a save file. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, I guess I can't do the second one first. Cool. Let's stab him. There we go. Some of the... so sorry, I think somebody else was asking something that I forgot to answer. But, like, the jump scares are still good. I think the ones that sort of rely on looking like a 2000s game on a CRT, they're still cute. Whatever. Some of the other effects I've seen is, like, her head fell off and then just started reciting Shakespeare. That was kind of spooky. It was fun. I exploded once when I cast a spell. Like, my top half just exploded. I did get to play the Battlefield 2042 beta, yeah, Mojo. How did I feel about it? I had a great time. I did. I thought that there was a lot that could stand to be tweaked. A lot of things that didn't seem super relevant that hopefully could be made more relevant. I saw in some of the Reddit comments that I guess the medic character is supposed to be able to revive from a distance. And maybe that's what the heal gun does. I didn't try it, but I was disappointed to find that the medic didn't seem super useful.
Secret passage in the temple.
Given that you can just carry medic packs and stuff, so I'm kind of okay with abstracting out classes, so it's just whatever gear you want plus an active ability, and then you figure out how that ability works with your gear. I can see the issue with, like, well, I don't know. To me, Battlefield it's always a level of chaos beyond control. I'm kind of okay just being in my bubble inside this outrageous experience of ridiculous chaos. So I guess there's aspects of people that criticize Battlefield 2042 or the various iterations of it. Their complaints I can't like empathize with because I just don't have the experience of Battlefield they do, I guess. So some of the arguments about, like, needing the class system to be able to identify other players and stuff like that, I don't know. I know what players do the second they kill me, I guess is how it feels, or they start shooting. Yeah, being medic was kind of disappointing, but I think they'll tweak it. Whatever. It was fun for beta, for me. And it had the ridiculous vehicles and the scale and the kind of environment sim aspects that I associate with Battlefield, so I had a really good time with it, but if somebody, I can see, having read a lot of people's takes on it, I can see why people might be disappointed. I keep thinking I should be able to fix that. Like, is it just the blowgun that I have? Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, he offers to fix your sword, that's right. Did it. And I didn't even poison him. The beta was a 3-month-old build. Well, I think they said a few months. And then I think it was a little squish. I think it was what, early to mid-August was the date that eventually came out about the when they forked the code is kind of the more appropriate answer whole thing. Like they had it dialed in BF4 and they've been building further from it and don't seem to realize it. Yeah, I think they're pretty conscious of what they're doing. Battlefield 4 probably was my favorite though, but like the Levolution stuff still worked on me. And that wasn't even in a lot of the DLC maps, so. I do agree though that the game feel was like, felt the best in that game. But 2042 still felt pretty good. I don't know how I feel about being able to call in vehicles. It seems like a really good idea. It seems to directly address like the big Battlefield problem, which is that you spend 2.5 minutes running across an open field. I guess the other Battlefield problem is like snipers and anti-air that just cruise the edge of the map and make sure that the entire game is a no fun allowed zone for a lot of people. What sucks is the people that play like that, it's like it incurs a tax. There are other players that have to make their entire game disrupting them. Which you can do, I guess, but man, it's frustrating. Calling in the vehicle, it worked like once or twice.
You are reduced to feeding on.
So I don't know what the cost of that mechanic is. Maybe it's something that just doesn't happen that often, but
You will surely fester.
Calling in vehicles seems cool.
Slow.
Depending on how they balance the damage, I guess. It feels so tough.
Young fool.
Because in some battlefields, if you're in a car, you might as well be asking to get killed because you just explode instantly. Just become the biggest target.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood.
I feel like limiting the number of players in a given role is the way to go. Battlefield just kind of went the exact opposite way. I mean, no. In terms of game balance, yes, but no individual wants the thing they want to do to be taken, you know? That is a big old school Battlefield feeling though, being like, I want to drive the tank. But it just leads to people sitting there waiting at the tank, you know? They won't telling somebody they can't do something doesn't mean that they'll decide to do something else sometimes. It means that they'll just wait until they can. Sometimes I feel like Battlefield design has to be around how people behave, not towards some ideal of game design. It's one of those, like, they have to consider that 64 or 128 random idiots are flying at this game, and they have to find some way to make it mechanically interesting for everybody, or a lot of people. Alright, I got a heart. Peace out. Did I start over? Yes, but not on purpose. I started over because I didn't ever save. You have to do this. You have to hit all these buttons. So I died and had never saved ever because I just forgot. I was actually enjoying myself too much. Got too immersed. Happens. Oh, wait. I picked up the staff, right? I didn't pick it up! Thought you were trying another ending? No. I died. How long does it take to do a run of this game? Because I was already on like the 4th character and it looked like there were 6. Like room for 6 in that hallway? Yeah, I big time died. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I mega big dong dookie died. For sure. Throat cracked. You were almost a quarter, I'd say. Oh, okay. Oh, there were way more than 6? Alright. I just thought that's the number of podiums I saw in the hall, and I was like, that seems fast, but alright. But yeah, if you run past enemies, you lose sanity. It's really cool. So, and the only way to get sanity back, well, the main expressed mechanic to get sanity back is to execute enemies, and that's kind of the motivation to participate in combat. I realized I didn't really finish that thought from earlier. Or 13 playable characters. Damn, that's cool. Also very spooky. Isn't that spooky? I think that's spooky. Pretty much everyone I know thinks that's spooky. I don't justify spending $70 on a multiplayer-only game. Makes sense to me. I still really like campaigns. Get out of my head, spooky voice. I'm gonna chop up these monsters so I feel better about myself. Missed a little bit. Whoopsie. Also, I'll admit, from the looks of it, the beta wasn't super hot on PS5. So that would be even more cause for concern. Red Squatter Hell Let Loose. No. No, I haven't. I am not a tactical shooter guy. I don't. Maybe I could be, but I've just never really had a squad to like play those games with. Also, I don't know. I feel like, if I'm being honest, I feel like my temperament doesn't quite fit that. I can be a little mindlessly aggressive, I think, as people sort of saw. Like, I feel like the way I play Halo is shades of the problems that I have with, like, tactical squad-based shooters. Battlefield does, I think, afford for a bit more of an idiot quotient. And something about Battlefield, I don't know. Something about Battlefield makes me wanna, oh geez. Makes me wanna play slower? I feel like playing slow in Battlefield is way more fun than playing slow in Halo or Call of Duty or something like that. What game are we talking about? Like the pace and I guess the like... Sometimes in a game, you can play it and recognize you're playing it the wrong way. And that's why you're having a bad time, but that's the way you really want to play it. And you really wish it were like that. Yeah, Werewolf, I agree. Even if you're getting clapped in Battlefield, it can still be fun.
Where is it?
I will not ask again, child.
Getting exploded in Battlefield usually is pretty, like, overwhelming and cool. I guess getting sniped in Battlefield never feels good. You're just down. There's a loud sound and then you're down. Love that look. Just, ugh. Another soul. Yep. Got that zap. Yeah. I agree, Werewolf. You can still feel useful in Battlefield if you weren't 27 and 2 because you can heal, revive, give ammo, etc. Yeah. You can like you can be the person carrying the thing in the gear slot no one else wants to carry. So, you can be the one to take out tanks because everyone else is just like, "No, I want grenades." Or something like that. And I always appreciated that. I guess that's the idea behind the class system, but I feel like that's equally served by just having a gear slot that can basically dictate your special ability. Although, man, that grapple felt real good. I like that grapple. I mean, the grapple in Halo felt really good, too. Still feel like a heavy boy in Halo. Yeah, maybe that's the idea with Halo. I need to just take a wait-and-see attitude more. I don't know. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch
Majesty.
Shit in Battlefield go down. Firefights look cool. Maybe I need to learn how to appreciate looking at a Halo firefight so that I'm a little more motivated to hang back and watch the action unfold. Participate in a safe way and preserve my ability to disengage.
My concern is with the other ancients.
Maybe that's it.
Shaturka. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
as darkness
Such a good voice, man.
and light abhors dark.
Yeah, Bulletstorm had a good grapple.
Will not, cannot join forces.
Doom Eternal has a pretty damn good grapple.
And the others will sink into insanity when I return. As has been.
It's so funny, people were shitting on Call of Duty for going futuristic, all this and that. I agree, it sucked. But now Battlefield does it and it's okay. Hypocrites. I actually thought Call of Duty Infinite Warfare was pretty slick and pretty dumb. Like it threw all the idiot gates wide open. And for some reason people weren't ready to accept it with any kind of sense of humor.
He seeks to unite.
That game is so bananas. So fucking bananas. Flying around in space with like a hyper light laser ship blowing up. Ah, so rad. Doing like skimming runs of giant space stations.
Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne.
I guess I'm really only thinking about it from a campaign perspective. I didn't play multiplayer much. Insane. Well,
Or perhaps
was it Infinite the one that had jump jets?
make sure he is removed from.
Or like an air boost?
He is as good as dead.
There were some of the CODs before that started having wall running and shit. The campaign was actually kind of sick. It was, thank you. Infinite Warfare's campaign was rad. It was gnarly, man. It had the misfortune of being called Call of Duty, I think. It was several degrees more intense and ridiculous than a Call of Duty campaign was, but I think people thought it was self-serious, and to a degree it was, because that's Call of Duties always are. But I don't know. I know, like, it was like somebody was like, okay, if we're gonna do a fucking Call of Duty in space, it's gonna go bananas wild, and that was what they did. I liked it, but I guess maybe it didn't go crazy enough for most people. Maybe like they would have to like COD surf a planet or I don't know. Ghost was a solid COD. I never played Ghosts, and I gotta catch up on my campaigns. COD campaigns are always at least a fun ride. Wait a minute. Oh, right.
From my research,
COD Weekend coming.
endeavors of mankind.
That would be fun. That'd be a fun challenge. Play through every COD campaign.
Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire...
Oh, it's on Medal of Honor PS1? I actually didn't play that game. I got oversaturated with World War II shooters pretty quickly.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, carolum magnum francum. Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Super slick. Yeah. I will play every Call of Duty campaign released on the Wii. I tried playing Call of Duty 3 on the Wii because I was like, yeah, the Wii's the future. And I think I played Call of Duty 3 for like one evening, like maybe half of one evening, like 2 hours, and I was just like, I'm gonna try something else.
Is this?
I'll play Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam now. Maybe that'll be better.
If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Man. What a weird sensation that the first day trying to use the Wii. I mean, Wii Sports was a knockout. Wii Sports was great. No matter what. It was all smoke and mirrors, but who cares? It was fucking great. And I guess there was Twilight Princess. But man, it was slim pickings. That's a woof. Prime 3 was awesome. Yeah, I'm more thinking at launch. Like what there was to play and what was sort of the, I guess, Red Steel. Red Steel was fun.
This devil's work. We should get out of here.
Red Steel was like the only kind of game.
We have feared the most.
Oh, Prime 3 was on launch?
This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look.
Oh, you said launch. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
As if something
just thinking about that.
Burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection.
That sad day in 2006. I was lucky enough to get one, but
this horrible discovery.
Yeah, Wii Sports and Zelda is kind of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like all console launchers are weak besides maybe 1 to 2 games. Yeah, no, that's certainly how it goes most of the time. Super Nintendo had a pretty baller lineup. PS5 actually had some good ass games. I mean, like Demon's Souls remake is stellar. Miles Morales is a pretty incredible game. Bugsnax I still haven't played. I gotta play Bugsnax, y'all. Don't forget about Knack. I could never forget about Knack. Love you, Knack. You're my guy, Knack. Wait a minute. I go back up there? Gotta go to bed? Alright, Mad Dog. Thanks for watching. Hope you sleep well. Hope you dream of, endless video cards, cell phones, sneakers, concert tickets. May all of your dreams come true. Oh, I also gotta play The Good Life. That finally came out. So excited for that. I thought about that as a spooky game for this evening, but decided to go with the classics instead. Don't forget to save. I did forget to save. Thank you. Oh no. One of these days I'm gonna figure this out. Bugsnax is definitely a THC Tuesday game. Okay, good to know. Thank you. If you hold the jump button while walking in Good Life, you skip. Hey, what's up? What's up, Pop-Tart? Done with your shift? I think Microsoft will look back into doing the picture-in-picture thing. With the increase in watching streams while gaming, I feel like it would make a lot more sense now. You know, it's weird. Yeah, talking about snapping apps and all that. I actually described a situation. I was feeling nostalgic in another stream, but like the original Xbox One, that's exactly what I used it for. I would snap the Twitch app. Made the screen, like, it kind of made an awkward amount of the screen unused, but it is a really interesting feature, and yeah, I feel like it would certainly make the Series S and the Series X a more interesting media device. But it's weird because that's the exact thing that like got them in trouble with the Xbox One, so there may be some concern about it. There also, as I recall, with the Xbox One, there was a performance ramification to having that feature enabled. Essentially, a portion of system memory had to be reserved at all times in case the user wanted to snap something. So essentially, like, they didn't want developers banking on having 500 megabytes of memory, and then the user snaps a Twitch app, and then they lose 20 megabytes of it, and now the game runs like shit or crashes. So essentially, just by allowing the user to do it, they had to kind of plan for that to happen at any time, basically. Or it meant that there was a lower floor to program towards. Yeah, Xbox Snap Machinima app. Exactly. Exactly. So, I agree, though. All that said, I completely agree. I think a feature like that would be a lot more understood and appreciated now. Like... to pop out a YouTube video, music playlist, like all that stuff. I think it is just kind of the ability of Xbox apps to run in Windows. But boy, are you getting awfully close to another device when you start talking about those sorts of features. Windows 11 has done a whole bunch of improvements to its snapping feature, so Microsoft hasn't forgotten about the idea at least. Yeah, I remember I looked briefly at an article that kind of talked about the new snapping. How it gives you like all these layout recommendations instead of just taking the rest of the screen. Which is good. I always thought that was a weird gap. Like, snapping is such a good idea. It seemed like just a little bit more finessing would make it perfect. Especially when you can, like, use keyboard commands. Like, if you can look at 3 or 4 windows on your screen, immediately know the layout you'd like them to be, and then just, like, hold the Windows key and tippity-tap some arrow keys. What is snapping? Windows. Windows is snip-snapping. What is you? I'm a little zombie boy. I've been cursed. I have intercepted an Eldritch curse meant for Charlemagne, who is some reason or another blocking the spread of my Eldritch god throughout the land. Yeah, he tried to conceive of snapping 1,500 years before its time, and it broke his mind. Snapped it like a twig. Ironic. Snapping snapped his mind. Yes. Bagel crust, I'm on it. Look at that. Look at that. Didn't even have to tell me twice. Actually, I did actually have to tell me twice. Dang it. Why am I so getting real hot on these keys? Make a save points redemption? You actually reminded me, and I feel some shame because I meant to add this a long time ago. I need to add a channel points redemption where I go tell Stephanie a compliment. That's a really good channel point reward idea, isn't it? Go say something nice to Steph. $10 points. The thing is, I don't want to bother her. So it's going to be an interesting balance. I think it needs to be the sort of like channel point weight where it's like once or twice a day. Would be perfect around a Valentine's Day stream. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Maybe just like February leading up to it. I'll put it on there. Oh, you can set the max uses. Oh, okay. All right. That angry lean. Hydrate redemption is always a good thing. That's true. I don't know. I feel like hydration is not an issue with me. Maybe I'm assuming too much. Make it 69 points. Oh, it's always good. It's always good, no matter where or how. Wasn't there a rune back here? Or is this when I put the spell together? Yeah. I still need Ulyath. 69 points. 42,069. That's pretty good. This week was a good time to fail the VIP or ban. Yeah, you get your savings can fly right back up. Fill that gamer sack with all those points. Gamer coin. Hey, you have to like what? I need the spell. Do I just have to go all the way back out? Or does this let the rune guy into the room? No. Oh! Dang, you're right. Thank you very much, Pop-Tart. I'm sorry that I missed it. E. Compton, thank you for the tip. Xbox Snap Pornhub while I raid on Diablo 3. Man. Now that's living. What were Diablo 3 raids like? Also, what was the porn like in 2015? Recently picked up Dismantle in co-op with girlfriend. Did not expect the game to be this finished and fun. Wonder why more people aren't playing it. I don't know. I haven't heard of it. Dismantle, huh? Let me look it up. I want to check out Inscription. I'm curious about that one. Escape the island, explore, fight, level up, survive, gather, craft, harvest, hunt, build, farm, solve puzzles, fish, cook, live, enjoy the bittersweet post-apocalypse. Oh, okay. So, like, survival sim? Seems cool. Huh. Let me check. Let me check into that. That looks like a cool game. Not to be sappy, but as the past few months with my back issues being out of work, because of now my wife tearing her leg muscle, keeping her out of work. Ah! Thank you for the entertainment through it. You and Bruce are my favorites. Well, bad idea. I'm sorry to hear you're going through such tough times. Jeez. Hopefully, both you and your wife are on the mend. I don't know if you're... But one way or the other, I'm glad that I can do anything. Take that weight off a little bit. Yeah, that sucks. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. And like, if you have to whisper me, you should do that. You're going through such a rough time. How far back out do you go? Yeah, GameCube game. Throwing it back. Oh wait, I thought I'm in here, right? Or is this when the dude's already dead? I don't have the key, though. What am I missing here? I don't have the... Oh, you put the blue pot down, it shatters, and that's what gives you the rune. Gosh darn it. Okay. She doesn't need surgery, thank God. Ugh. Well, that's something at least, so it's just sitting around and waiting to heal, huh? Ugh, God, that sucks. And hopefully you guys are covered while you're both injured. You guys can make the bills and keep yourselves fed. Time Splitters 2 gang? Man, I want to go back to that game. Or Future Perfect. I had part of your spinal cord removed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, good God. Well, you'll be in my thoughts for sure. And seriously, let me know if I can do anything to help. Oh, you maybe just have to use it, and that's it. I feel like such a dum-dum. Yeah, rough patch for sure. Sorry to hear that. Was Time Splitters good or what? For me, that was like the first modern shooter I think I played, and the split screen was revolutionary. It was one of the first games to offer that experience. And then Halo kind of did it at scale. With, I think, like, music in a setting that was really broadly appreciable. Appreciable? Sounds like such a dorky thing to say. A lot of people liked it. But yeah, Time Splitters was pretty wild. I'm curious how it held up, because I feel like it has some of that, like, just figuring out twin-stick shooters jank. Yeah, GoldenEye was, in terms of console shooters, was kind of the first game to do that. Was it actually, though? Surely there were, like, first-person shooters. I guess, did Doom on Super Nintendo have multiplayer? I don't think it did. GoldenEye sucks. Perfect Dark is much superior. I want to play GoldenEye again, but man, I think more than any other game in existence, GoldenEye,
come to return.
You have got to play on like a CRT, right?
For your effort.
I feel like that game is just not. It's gonna look like trash garbage.
Merciful death.
Like it wouldn't look nearly this clean. Early Tom Clancy games had online multiplayer? Oh yeah. Like the original Rainbow Six Online? That was intense. That was like when it was full on realistic sim. And so it was kind of wacky to have Call of Duty come along and people start thinking that that's what realistic shooter was. Where like Rogue Spear Online was some real deep shit. Oh yeah. Can I die as him yet? Will I get like the special thing? Captain, let me know. Or do you have to be like past a certain point to get Alexander specific, there it is. Die all you want? Okay. Save first? Good call. Yes, very good call. Realistic. OG Rainbow Six seemed to focus exclusively on the onerous aspects of realism? Huh, GD, I'm curious what you mean by that. I would love to hear more. I haven't saved yet, so I'm gonna wait until I get that. It seemed pretty toneless to me. It seemed like a pretty like really cut and dry counterterrorism simulator. I played any of the Arma games. I've tried. I think I played Arma 2 for a little bit. Here we go. Alright. Have your way with me, zombies. You still move like a clumsy squad shooter man, but you die immediately from anything. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's certainly not a fun gameplay mechanic. But I don't imagine I could catch... Well, I guess I'm not a tactical shooter man, but I probably couldn't catch that many bullets before I went down. Playing Arma is basically like actually signing up for the military. It's all the fun of the military without the GI Bill. Come and get it. Brrrr. Oh, so you can't die as this character? Is that the idea? The threads of time prevent it from happening. Yeah, no death for you, Anthony. I guess the book is making sure that he fills his part in this. Although we didn't end up doing much, did he? Charlemagne still died, and so did he, and that was kind of it. Curse just re-raises you? Okay. Huh. What's going on? I was just looking at the lore. Taking a little lore look here. Fight back, Anthony. You're worth it. Little wiener, you little wiener guy. Oh yeah, Operation Flashpoint. Yeah, I played that one too. I kind of liked that one. At least it had more going on in the sim than just like, yeah, getting killed immediately. That was like, it's interesting because like there was that game, and then there was like that level of environment sim started appearing in games like Far Cry and Crysis, of like giant land masses and AI that like communicate with each other and move across these giant spaces to depending on what you do. Like a good semi-sim shooter, Insurgency Sandstorm and Ground Branch fill that itch. Huh, I have to admit, I haven't had the greatest urge to play a game like that in a while. But man, maybe that's a reason to check them out. Wait, no, I don't want green. There we go. That's the good stuff. $10 games on the PS1. $10? I remember like the $20 Green Label ones. Greatest hits. Never been fond of console wars myself. Just play whatever I wanted. Yeah, I only follow it in like a popcorn eating sort of way. Because it is fun melodrama, and it's also, I don't know, part of me is perversely entertained at the thought of people taking all this shit that serious. I've been really enjoying the stream week. Any plans to make it a once a month kind of thing? I think that would go well. Well, that's the big thing, is it remains to be seen how successful it is and in what way. We'll see. I'm not sure what it's going to do, or if it's going to do anything. It might not. In that case, it's like... I'm curious what it's going to do to my average viewer count. Because it's an extended amount of time with, and this is not a complaint, merely observing viewer behavior, with fewer than... definitely less viewers than I get when I'm, playing a game, which makes total sense. That's how it ought to be. That's what this stream is. But... It's gonna wreck the numbers, and the numbers are typically what a lot of ad deals are predicated on. So, who knows? Who knows? Being live when fewer people are watching is not a good idea. Oh, Marzard, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, this game rules. I'm really enjoying just coming back to it, actually. So who knows? The idea was to, just through sheer uptime, try and get some more followers, get some new people aware of the stream. Maybe it'll appeal to more people. Just get some fresh blood. Ow. Gotta pump them numbers. Gotta pump them numbers. And it's just sort of getting back into it after vacation and all that. Using a texture pack. Actually, no. The game just looks like this. Or rather, Dolphin has really incredible texture filtering just in the engine itself, so... You can have my view, but I'm keeping it my blood. I need it for my project. Oh, okay. Arbitrary. I'll allow this arrangement for now. For now. I want to be very explicit about that. But next stream, you better have that solo cup filled with blood like I asked. All right? Because otherwise, I don't know how I'm supposed to sit here and play video games. Ow. My head fell off. I'll pick it up. Ah. Get this one.
That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
This isn't really happening!
Stream always being on and seeing when you'll be back has a cozy feel. Yeah, I would say so far, that's the biggest learning / improvement, is that trying to figure out a sustainable way to like have a clock up when I'm away. Revive me. That said, and I have to wait to look at the metrics though. If that doesn't result in retaining more viewers, then it doesn't necessarily matter all that much, does it? So there's still a lot to disseminate, still a lot of data to crunch. We'll see. It's weird because it's like there's a fine line to walk between just how things feel, and what they actually do.
Fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago.
It's happening. It's happening.
The fate of this world.
despite your fate.
Tried emulating Metroid Dread on PC. Shit's impressive. Managed to get close to 120 FPS and 1440p. Oh, that sounds rad. How does that game look like that? That game's got to be butter. Yeah, it is. It is the Colonel, J Cannon. I'd love to see some demo disc clips you were in. I started following from there. Oh, you've seen every episode of Demo Disc? Man. That was such a fun show and such a good idea. I saved. Everyone I saved. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like wedged under a painting. Oh, Quatric, thank you for the resub. Sorry, that was a long time ago, but I think I missed it. I apologize. Do the bathtub again? You got it. Oh, that's the other thing that I think this is all driving home, is that I really should find a way to hear my own alerts. It's just rough right now with the way audio is routed, but I don't know. I'm sure with a couple more wires I can figure something out. I just really don't want to do that. Add more wires, more powered like audio splitters and stuff. What was this released on? Lick My Sword. This was a GameCube exclusive. No, wait, it's this way. Have your Twitch... Wait, have your Twitch butter chirp? You mean butler? Ah! Ah, classic. Love it. I'm trying to remember where that page was stuck. Jesus Christ! Liquid Shade. Thanks for the resub. God, that pounding is really intense. Oh, there it is. I've been meaning to ask, what is Wealthfront and why do you recommend it? If I put my 5K in, how will I know it'll be managed well? So,
some see them as the meaningless tossing and
you don't have to put 5,000 in.
Settling into a
500 is the minimum deposit.
Others see them as laden with
and you can just start there and see what happens to your investment.
to still others.
It is a robo.
Archetypes.
It's like a robo investor.
Within the
So essentially, they use like big data, trends, and algorithms to fairly reliably predict the risk factors involved with certain investments. They don't predict whether or not things go up or down. Like, nobody can do that. It's the market, right? But what it can do and what it does is constantly reevaluate the state of the market and the risk factors for a bunch of different investments, and make sure that your investments stay in the risk factors that you're comfortable tolerating. That's the big feature it touts. It makes sure that like it automatically tailors your investments as time goes on and the market changes around what you want to do. The other advantage is that, so the 5,000 part of it,
nothing else.
Usually for services like this, there's a management fee. Yeah, here comes the simp.
My life has become a waking dream.
Kareem's simping, and I am too, for a great stream sponsor in Wealthfront. Anyway, the other advantage they have is they use the same sort of robo-investing trends to maximize what's called tax loss harvesting. So, I do have an account, so this is a paid endorsement, because it's an SEC thing. So, hashtag paid endorsement. I do have an account. I have invested in them. And my account's already gone up. It's only been like a couple days, but it's like exactly what you want. It's gone up like $4 or whatever. Do you know if Wealthfront is available outside of the USA? I think so. I think so.
If I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry.
Yes, enjoy the booba. Enjoy the booba while we talk business.
You seek.
So the cool thing about it, and this was what I appreciated signing up for it, is that you basically take a quiz of like behavior. Like, what would you do if your investments lost 10% in a day? Would you sell them all? Would you keep them? Would you sell half? And the thing is very clear of like, absolutely go with your gut so we know how you feel, and then we can make sure that we stick with a plan that you will continue to invest in and build wealth with. That sounds genuinely interesting. I think I'm going to give it a go. 500 sounds like a good starting point. I'm no expert in investing, so this sounds like a nice starting point. That's entirely the idea. The idea is to set up, to take all of the weird, like, tough decision-making out of it. It's like, I have a Vanguard account too, and that's how that's my IRA. And it's actually really complicated. It's just like a whole block list of like bonds and stocks and ETFs, and it's like, you don't really know what any of that stuff is. This is much more like, how comfortable are you with risk? How much do you want to put in? And what kinds of things do you want to invest in? That's another part of it. Oh, sorry. Okay. They currently require all Wealthfront clients to have a U.S. Social Security number, permanent U.S. residential address, and reside in the U.S. due to financial regulations. All right. Thank you very much, Tenfold. That is information I should have known and looked up, because I am the sponsor after all, so I apologize. Thank you for doing the research for me. But yeah, Wealthfront sounds similar to some services some of the other investment firms are starting to do. I know Charles offers their automated investing, higher minimum though. Yeah, low minimum, really low management rate because it is robo-managed. And the management rate, which is 0.25%, is actually covered by the tax loss harvesting stuff. I'm sorry, I punched my own mic. So the way they do that is they use robo management to maximize the losses you can write off by holding on to ETFs that decline in value, and specifically selling them off to offset the gains you get with other investments. So, thanks, Denfold. Appreciate the backup. So, like as somebody who has, had a 401k, as someone who's had an IRA, and like moved that around, because I've moved jobs multiple times. I've been self-employed before, and through all of that, I've basically had this retirement fund that I've tried to sort of keep invested in things. And man, a lot of those sites are just so sterile and difficult to use and hard to find the fund you want, and there's not a whole lot of plain English descriptions of what things are. This might be too in the weeds. Do you know how many trades someone could expect to be automatically made for you? I have kept a little bit of an eye here. In the past couple of days, there hasn't been a ton of activity made on my account, but it does let you see the breakdown of it all. There's like a demo account, and to try to more directly answer your question, I haven't used the service long enough to really get a good idea of that yet. It's one of my worries is 1 million trades being made in one day and driving up fees. Well, they claim that their management fees are usually covered by the amount you save through the tax loss harvesting. So it's a rational concern. Here, let me write that down and I'll look into it for you. I'll look into it, and then I will whisper you on Twitch if there's a concern with that. I don't know if it's I don't know if the management fee is per trade. I think it's by the by asset volume. So it's like, I think it's 0.25% of the management amount, of the amount that's managed, not necessarily a fee per trade. That's my understanding anyway. That's how it seemed to be described. Does that make sense? Does 0.25% of like the entire value of the investment sound like way too much of an investment fee? Because like because the loss harvesting is supposed to more than cover that. They say it covers it 3 times over. For what it's worth, I looked it up on NerdWallet after Lawrence added the sponsor. They gave it a good review. I don't have money to invest, so I can't speak to it myself. I was kind of skeptical of the idea of picking investment management based on them sponsoring my favorite streamer, but I suppose it's not really different than Merrill Lynch or whatever, having a billboard at a baseball stadium, just a few orders of magnitude larger in cost for the billboard. Yeah, exactly. And I think the style of this particular service suits it to this sort of thing. It is for people who are either just getting started or have been intimidated by investment for too long. So this is sort of the level that it happens at. You know, like the minimums are pretty low. Well, I know 500 is a lot, but when it comes to like kicking off an investment fund, something that you're ostensibly going to have for 10, 20, 30, 50 years, I feel like my worry is just kind of not knowing how to potentially transfer stuff to new, simpler account. I have an IRA with Schwab, and I have no idea what I'm really looking at there. I don't know if it's a by a program thing. Do you know if you can transfer an existing IRA to Wealthfront? So an IRA is different than what Wealthfront is. Wealthfront is investing. Let me think here. Wait, is it? IRAs typically have a like yearly cap that you can put into them, and there's tax implications to contributing to an IRA. Yeah, also, I am not an investment expert. I can just set that up, too. So, maybe these are questions that are not for me. Love the sponsored segment? Yeah. Maybe I'm getting outside of my territory of expertise here. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty bad if I gave somebody inaccurate advice. I think that is a fair percentage. Some firms will do it by transaction cost, others by asset allocation. I've read some horror stories of a 100K asset reallocation driving up massive firm fees. Okay. Yeah, that's a reasonable concern. I'll look into it and see if I can verify one way or the other. Hashtag not legal advice? Yeah. Hashtag I'm just a streamer. But it's important to invest. Compound interest. And Wealthfront is by far, out of all the financial services I've used, by far the easiest. Like, Robinhood's pretty easy, but that's different. That's like for investing in specific stocks or managing your own portfolio directly. This is more like, it's more like a savings account. That's kind of the way I would think to look at it. It's a savings account with statistically likely higher returns. And in that way, it's like, in that way, it's kind of different than an IRA, because for an IRA, you'd have to call the institution, and like, I think where you're transferring money to dictates what you can do with it, or how it's done. At the very least, I'm pretty sold on Wealthfront. When I get the chance, I'll definitely give the service a try. I've always wanted to get into investing. I always seemed overwhelmed by all the online services. Well, Wealthfront's here for you. Because yeah, like I said, for me, it was answering like an 8-question quiz. They asked me like what kinds of investments I wanted to invest in, and then it proposed a portfolio split. I said yes, and that was it. For anyone who's just interested in getting started with investing, start getting with mutual funds. Simple S&P 500. It will get a conservative 8% growth rate annually. Sounds straightforward. Somebody said, oh yeah, also previously Calvrex said, I would highly recommend anyone new to investing go into Our Personal Finance. I agree with that too. Easy to agree with solid advice, I think. Why are we not using the lift? Use it. I don't get it. There. What? No, it hit me. There, okay. Oh, look at that! Urge is splitting. You got my back. Ah, so supportive. Well, I guess there's a specific FAQ article about transferring IRAs to Wealthfront. I'm considering it because I have an IRA too, but no. So here's my question. Cinema critics, this game is wonderful. I haven't played it since it came out, but I'm really enjoying my my time with it right now. Here's my question. Maybe someone in chat can tell me. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Related to what I was going to ask. Is it better? Is it better to... If you're primarily concerned for saving for retirement, is it better to put as much money as you can into a single retirement account? Or do you want to split it up across like an IRA, an investment account, and stuff like that? Is there like a... This, I guess this is asking for financial guidance, and I probably shouldn't do that on the internet. Depends on fees? Okay. If this promotion thing goes well, then in maybe 6 months I'll be able to start investing, because I'll have dug myself out of the hole, put myself into. So far, there's some self-interest in looking it up. Because a Roth IRA seems like it probably makes the most sense in my situation. Split up between tax advantage and normal. Okay. Cool. Sounds like I'm doing it then. Basically doing the max contributions to IRA that I can do, and then putting aside more into a couple of different investment places. It's interesting though. I'll admit, kind of interesting to sort of try and draw the line. Oh, wait a minute. I want the scroll. There we go. Did I just straight up not pick that up before? Wait, maybe I never had the runes for it. Neverkoth and Sonntag. Well, I don't have them. Please save. Good call. Thank you very much. You guys got my back in a big way tonight. I appreciate it. Depends how much money you expect to make at any given point in life. Man, great answer. The rule of thumb is that you want to go from 50% Roth, 50% normal. That's why you can adjust your withdrawals in retirement to lower your tax liability. Huh. Malaysia, they split your provident funds? What's a provident fund? Oh, there's so much about money I don't know. But you definitely want to take my word for it. Wealthfront is the way to go. Expect that you make more now than you will in retirement, then you may also want to lean more heavily into tax advantage. Okay. I don't know what the... What's really kind of blowing my mind is that I don't know what, like... I don't know what the job market's going to be like when I retire. What is the future of playing games on the internet? I don't know. Nobody does. That's the fun part. It is really exciting. But it's insane how unpredictable, and I've been thinking about this more and more lately, but how truly unpredictable my like career and working years are going to be. This problem with VTuber Lawbot 3.0? Yeah. What happens when I just replace myself with an AI and then I make passive income for the rest of my life? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Put different enemies on different platforms and stuff. Yeah, it's like real estate, except it's Twitch. I'll just be running 20 different Twitch bots at any given time. My assumption was to stream and save as much as you can while the getting is good, and then live off the savings at the tail end. I don't know that I'd make enough money to do something like that. Maybe? But I think more critically, I don't know that I would just not do anything. Like, if this is a viable thing at any point in the future, I'd probably still do it. Konang, I'm pretty sure I already did do that. Make a new machinima with Inside Games? Well, I mean, that is certainly a movement I'm making. I can't speak to Bruce's motivation, but that's certainly there's a lot of investment going on there to try to make that something that might be a business asset outside of just being on Twitch and shoot the shit. I want to stream on Twitch, but the leak has me a little worried on how long people will stick around. Really? What does the leak have you worried about? Or why does the leak have you worried about that? Like they're making so much money that everyone might leave or something like that? Why do I only have that alignment? Blue? Yeah, it just gives me my magic back. How do you get different alignments? And why is it... I guess I assumed I would have green alignment. Oh, no, wait. That's the one I picked for Pius. I keep forgetting that's not the one I picked for me. Yeah, Erga splitting, that's a good point. I do now, like I have other marketable skills, and I even have work for those now. Like, I actually have a hosting gig I'm gonna do next week, and then I had some like writing gigs that I did for Microsoft, and we actually just did some YouTube production for Bethesda. We made those Deathloop videos, so it's, you know, it's humble. It's not the biggest deal, but that's how everything starts, you know. So, we're already. A lot of the seeds there are being planted, and if that's the sort of thing where we can develop good working relationships with people that order content like that, we get a roster of like 5 or 6 business clients that come to us for repeat business. That's a whole other revenue stream, and that's something that could. I don't know, could mean more business-wise and would have pretty severe implications on the rest of my career. I don't know. It's really interesting to think about. What's my education background? I public school in a small town in Texas. Went to college in Dallas. Got a degree in computer science. Worked as a software engineer, program writer, coder for a couple years. Then shifted more into web dev and scripting, and I did that like as a contractor, independent web developer. I was an independent web developer / contract writer for a while, writing like WordPress plugins for spam blogs and stuff like that. It was an interesting living. That was it. You know, I made a go of it, I guess. Wasn't super successful, but it paid the bills. Then did enough online games media stuff that got offered some pretty good contracted work from Machinima. Kind of went full-time doing video game writing in 2010. Then went out, got a job offer from Machinima, did writing there. That's when I started writing for Inside Gaming, basically. There was a blog that I contributed a lot to. I have no idea if that ever generated any money for anybody, but that was my job, so I did it. Started writing for the show at that time, which is pretty cool. Saw the writing on the wall at Machinima after a couple of years. Decided to move back to Texas. Figured I was going to start a family. And then I was writing for Machinima remotely at that time. Went back to like doing contracting writing. I did some like journalistic articles for Texas A&M, which was really cool. That was actually really fun work, and it paid really well. It was basically like the college would produce this circular for its donors to just be like, hey, here's all of the research and like work that your donations are funding. It So I basically got to talk to professors and stuff at this college about the research they were doing. And it was fantastic because, like, it was one of the uncommon situations where it was like every party involved wanted to do the thing. The university wanted its rich donors to know what was going on, so they paid pretty well. The professors wanted the rich donors to know the work they were doing was good, so they were totally fine with doing interviews. And the donors wanted to read about all of the, like, good stuff that their money was doing. So it was one of the few times, I think, when all the wind was at my back, kind of doing stuff. So I got to talk to some very cool working professionals. I got to, like, learn about somebody who was trying to, like, crossbreed a particular kind of barley to grow in Texas to make beer, since the craft beer scene was blowing up there at the time. And they were like, if we can grow barley here, we can keep all this agriculture in the state of Texas, and it's great. And I was like, wow, this is, like, a really cool thing to learn about. Anyway, that was cool, because I just got to interview people and, like, write up neat little articles talking about what they were working on. Oh, this is the cube room. Hey. Then that sort of fell apart. Broke up with my ex, moved back to LA to sort of restart my life. And that's when I got hired on at Machinima a second time. But by then I started to teach myself video editing. So instead of just writing the scripts for Inside Gaming, I could also spend the later half of my day editing videos. So I was a bit more of like had better skills at that point, more marketable skills. And that's kind of how I got started with the later crew of Inside Gaming and then Funhouse. Went on from there to be a video editor, to video producer. While I was doing that, I came home and got more active with streaming. Please save, good call. So that's my educational and work background, I guess. The problem is, well, it's not necessarily a problem, but to tie it all back to where I was coming from, the impact of doing all that switching has meant that I've never really had the like 15 years of just throwing money into an investment account and watching it sort of roll and compound on itself. I did have like some investment accounts, but I had to... Those didn't really stay active while I was upending my life. Sounds like you have a hell of a resume. Which mine was that long? All I've done is jump from warehouse to warehouse job while juggling college-related stuff. Well, it sounds like you're young. That's okay. It's okay to not have done it all yet. Damn, I gotta get some water though. I don't know though. Like, I guess I'm glad for all that work experience, but I don't know that necessarily makes me, you know, a hit Twitch streamer. I do okay. I'm very lucky for that. All right, water time. Be back. All right. Water acquired. Clicking back into game. Okay, I basically caught up to where I was, right? Which means I can do the recovery spell. But that doesn't mean I can enchant this sword and stick it in that door. Also, yeah, I can only do blue. Oh no, wait, I can do green. I can recover sanity, I guess. Ah! Outrageous. I got taken for a ride. It says quick button assignment. I want to assign a button. I want to assign it here. I want to assign a new quick spell. Oh, there it is. Assigned. Got it. Wait. There is enchant item. I can do that. Okay, I got it. I've solved the puzzle. I believe I have harnessed it.
Enter my Celadon.
That was the wrong one, wasn't it? Insert a large blade. You don't say. Oh, right, you have to use it from the... Ah. Torso's gone, mate. What happened to your torso, bro? Anyone else here looking forward to finding out what the RE8 DLC is going to be like? Genie, I had completely forgotten about that. Yeah, Resident Evil 8 DLC. Although I have to admit, I never did play the Resident Evil 7 DLC, so I should do that. It was pretty good, right? Is there a particular reason you didn't continue with a software development career? It was a couple of things. I got pretty burned by the company that I worked for first. For a lot of the reasons I'd actually kind of, sort of rambled about way earlier today. Just the sort of naivete of being a working youth entering the workforce. Having a salary job for the first time and not being aware of just how, like, easy it is for companies to compel you to overwork and take too much of your life. It took me a long time to even, I don't know. I overinvested in salaried work way too often. Anyway, that was one of the things that really soured me on the experience initially and drove me into contract work. Was that I wanted the ability to determine my own workload or for my compensation to scale with my output. I think that was the biggest thing, is like, if I overproduce, I should get paid for it. And I shouldn't have to, like, I think the thing that got me was that I shouldn't have to overproduce first before I then rely on the passive compensation of a company. So, like, the whole, like, review cycle process basically means you have to spend an entire year generating value for your company and then hope that they recognize it on the tail end, and that just fucking sucks. It's such a shitty setup. And I got burned pretty hard by that a couple times. Even just the prospect of, like, making it your job to negotiate for yourself after you've already given away your work to the company the whole year already. So, it's BS. Felt pretty disillusioned by that. And then also just one of my critical misassumptions going into a full-time computer science field was that my peers would be like tech dweeby types, that we'd all be gamers and we'd all be a little, like, socially weird, and we'd all be into Star Trek and anime. That ended up definitely not being the case. I'm pretty dweeby now. I was way dweebier then. And just had some, like, personality clashes with people on the team. I was too dorky for some people, and they were not very kind to me in return. What were your peers like? Just like... Some of them were nice. Some of them were neutral. A couple of them were, like, hostile. Because they just straight up didn't like me. And I honestly don't... In retrospect, well, one in particular was just a straight up asshole, but I can't blame the other ones for treating me how they did, if I'm being honest. But, it was sort of I think the problem was it was this, like, feedback loop where I was just fundamentally unhappy, and then that made me not act super great. Oh no, Jaegerdine, this is well before, Bruce and I ever met. Working for the government was extremely painful. I had to figure out they don't care about anyone the hard way. Ended up sending an FU email to 1,000 recipients and some judges. Yowza! Woo! That's intense. Well, hopefully you got it off your chest. I don't know what this is for. It's a red. I honestly can't see not liking you. Anyone that doesn't like you is definitely wrong kind of person. You know, whatever. It's a lot easier to like me now. I'll put it that way. But you know, I had friends back then. It wasn't like I was some troll, but there were certain, I had certain behavior patterns that were not very pro-social, and I was that nerd who's like over-opinionated. Maybe that's just part of also being young. Anyway, the work was fun. I actually enjoyed the work okay, but the hourly expectations were not great. And I guess, the other part is I just didn't naturally, I guess, have the self-confidence to... No, I actually was pretty trim on my time at some point. I was like, you guys aren't paying me to be here this much. I think it was ultimately like... just didn't want to work so much. That was, I think, a big part of it. I think if I could have found some solution where I could have worked 30 hours a week or something like that, I just felt like I was giving my entire life to a job I didn't really care about. And getting paid more wasn't going to change that. Wasn't going to change that I saw my life being chipped away. What the heck am I supposed to do? I got this red thing. Yeah, I saw my life getting absorbed by a job that I didn't care about, that was consistently trying to, like, take more. And the energy tax of having to make sure that I still had my time was getting annoying. And like I said, it was like, more money isn't going to give me more time. Why can't we, like, find some arrangement where I can still work, but we can scale this shit? And if I feel like working more, then I'll just do that, but... yeah, they didn't want that. And it was the kind of office where they had a dress code, they wanted you to show up. They actually went from being in an office space that had, like, individual offices, like we all had doors and rooms. They intentionally went from that to another workspace with cubicles, just have cubicles. Just for the like, optics of it. It looked more like a professional workspace if they had just a row of people tic-tacking away. And that's it. So, our workspace got demonstrably worse just because of, like, dumb shit. Seems like you just had a terrible workplace. I mean, it was fine for a lot of people. They were just, like, stuffy and traditional, I guess. I mean, it was banking software, so... oh, I got zapped. It was the kind of place that, like, blocked ports on the network. I remember having to use a like a website tunneler to use there was a trophy thing where the red scorpions are. Oh, okay, so up here. Cool. But yeah, I used like a web tunneler to use instant messaging, so I could talk with people that, like, weren't resentful or hostile towards me. Okay, trophy thing. Up here? Or do I go down the elevator? To your left. Oh, it might have been. How am I not... the white thing? You mean this? The thing that I put on the... I don't think you put this on it. Is that what you meant? Feeling so blessed for my current workplace. I'm fully work from home, but in our office, we have a kegerator and wine fridge. The company's official alcohol policy is just use best judgment. That's nice. Yeah, I am super about just allowing people to work on their own, to self-regulate if they if they produce work. Oh, no worries, Pop-Tart. Hey, I'm actually kind of at a loss for where to go. So I'll take hints. Or well, yeah, I'll take hints, whatever. What did I get? I got this ruby effigy. I gotta get back into the. This was one of the more forward spots. So let me root around in here a little more. Maybe I missed a turn or a door or something. I work for the government, and there's technically a rule you can't touch a government system if you've had alcohol in the last 48 hours, which obviously nobody follows. Man, that's bizarrely strict. Government is serious business. Okay, so this is where I got the ruby FG, so there's really no reason to come into this door. And that's what I got, basically, for unlocking the door with my green sword. There's nothing over here. Alright. This entire area is done. Yeah, it's supposed to be. That's fair. It is the business of people's lives. Okay, there's a few doors in here. Oh yeah, I didn't really do anything in this room. Well, a whole lot of nothing going on in here. That's suspicious. That little thing in the middle, I bet it sinks and makes a little spiral staircase. What you bet? What you bet? What you bet that's what it does? Check it? No, I already did that. We had a huge project, a couple years of work, so they had drinks and snacks delivered to everyone's homes to celebrate. I feel like that's nice. Maybe do like a group call if people want to. We can do a few little tele-drinks together. I don't know. I feel like the idea that remote work might be the new normal. The idea that work actually can be way more compartmentalized in your life instead of being the driving force of your life. I feel like that's going to be an interesting thing for the United States work ethic to make its peace with. I feel like it's pretty clear the workers are so ready for that. And I feel like they have been for a while. That's how I felt in the mid-2000s, or late 2000s actually, when I was doing software coding. I was fully of the mindset that if I could just if I could work from home, I would have kept working there, and probably would have kept working there for a very long time. That would have been a sweet life, actually. I could work 4 to 6 hours a day from home, play games. I probably would have kept up games writing, and probably would have done the same transition. They just would have kept me on staff longer. What? They weren't about it. Man, so there's nothing in there. Are you for real? I don't remember much of this game, but isn't this supposed to be a spooky game of a girl in a haunted house? That's sort of the framing device, yes, but it actually goes through tons of different characters' perspectives throughout history. Sort of showing them interacting with this tale through millennia of these kind of warring Eldritch gods. It's pretty sick. Do I wear contacts? I used to, a long, long time ago. But they actually tore in a move, and I just never got them replaced. So I've done glasses ever since. My sight's actually not that bad. It's just a little fuzzy. So, like, I usually like to wear glasses if I'm watching a movie, just so I can see all the little intricate details. If I'm playing console games, like the TV's across the room. But, like, if it's a big TV and I'm, like, watching a DVD, I really gain nothing by putting on glasses. That's, like, where my vision is. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. That looks like it opens. Is there a puzzle in here? Another dead man. Who were these men whose corpses litter the dungeon? Are they unwary soldiers who stumbled inside, or grave robbers looking to plunder it? Do you wear them when you're riding? No, I do not. I don't want them to fog up or anything under a helmet, so I don't need them to drive. I can read signs and stuff okay. Which is great. That would suck. Okay, so I don't... It seems like there's nothing to do down this whole hallway. There's no text on that guy. Okay, so there's no reason to go down this elevator. Oh, Ribose Toast, thank you for the generous tip. Thank you for the thorough answer. You're my favorite streamer because you give thoughtful consideration to your chat. You're effortlessly entertaining by virtue of being interesting and insightful about game design, etc. Wish I had followed long ago. Well, hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, and thank you for the very kind compliment, because that's basically exactly what I would hope my virtues are and what I hope to offer on Twitch. So that's great to hear. I'm glad it works for you. I'm glad you find it entertaining, refreshing, stimulating. God damn it. It was always just this... It was always just this ladder, right? I just never went down this ladder. I always got turned around in that room and just never went down here. That's what it was. Because I almost did it again. I was like, wait, I do that every time. What's wrong with me? I hate the fact that I had shit internet for so long I couldn't watch Twitch all that time. Oh, that sucks. Damn. I do empathize with the feeling of being constrained by your lack of access to technology, though. Wait a minute. Oh, I have been down here. Never mind. Wait, have I? The book was trying to stop you from beating the game. It was tricking you into turning around. Yeah, we'll say that. Unfortunately, I'm still stuck, and I don't use this here. You can't mix it with anything. It's got ruby in it. That's all that's down here. Never mind. I guess I did come down here. Man, what the heck? It's been so long since I've been stuck in a game. There's nothing else to do around here. I have a torch now. Was there a room that was like too... Wait. There was an area that was too dark, right? I will say, this music and these environments do kind of give me a feeling of running around, of being lost and claustrophobic. It's pretty good for the atmosphere. And it's been a while since I've been, like, old school stuck in a game. What the heck? Wait. Oh, no, I saw a little platform and I was like, yeah. Yeah, it couldn't be that simple, could it? Yeah, music slaps, right? Ooh, spooky. So there is another... I think that is actually down the elevator. The room that I kind of remember a room that's too dark. An area that was eternally dark. Exactly, Pop-Tart. The TM, Eternal Darkness. Now I have to find it. Can't believe I'm looking for the Eternal Darkness. One of my favorite lines coming up. God! Is there a way to kill those things without getting teleported by them? Or you just walk up to him, can you bonk him? Being stuck in games gives me a frustrating anxiety because I was worried that I may have done the correct thing but didn't register. Oh, like that it glitched? Yeah. There's a lack of knowing if your lack of progress is warranted or not. Dealing with that unknown is interesting. I feel like it's actually pretty therapeutic to deal with that thought process and work through it. Because I find that like the presuming failure prevents you from doing a lot, or worrying about fail states that haven't occurred yet. Maybe it incurs a lot of needless worry in life, I think. So in general, sometimes I think when you're gonna set out on a task, you might delay it or worry needlessly about it because of all these things that might happen that you feel like you have to account for. Whereas if you just threw yourself into it and then dealt with the problems as they popped up, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Or it's just you can excuse yourself from the needless amount of worry between then and now. What about the glitter spots in the teleportation area? Those are just recovery plates for like the different stats. Failure is the great tool for success. That's a good way to say it. Yeah. That's what we're saying. That's the idea. So there was that dark room, but like the foggy one with the little platform in the middle. But I don't think there was anything in there. Should have failed more when I had less bills. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Sometimes we have responsibilities, don't we? This is just the room with the 3 coffins that doesn't matter. Magic on the rubble pile? I don't know that I can cast magic on things outside of my inventory. Musashi Miyamoto has a lot of philosophy on that, Lawrence. Highly recommend you read up on him. He's a fascinating person to learn about. Interesting. I should read up on that. Okay, I guess I'll go back in here now that I have a torch. Might be totally different this time. Yeah, no. There's a different room, I think. God, there's nothing in here! Keep going forward. There is no forward, really. Oh, thank you, Furious Jojo. I appreciate that. I'm really enjoying working on that project. I'm glad that there's a... Oh, shit. Are you for real? Wow, okay. Thank you, Liquid Shade. I see now. Yep, you were right. It was actually just straight up forward. But it's been really fun to work on that, and I'm very glad that it seems like there's a good audience for it. We'll see. I would like to see it. I would like to see it keep growing. It would be so cool if we could get it back to like the performance levels we were getting. Like 200K an episode. Oh man, that'd be so fun. And honestly, and this relates to kind of all the things I'm talking about with the unpredictability of what's going on. If we can grow the show to that size and like get some deals going, get some good deals going, then that could be like, it would be fun to spend part of my day writing gaming news, I think. A blasphemous sculpture made from human skin and bone. A trestle of bones is cradled within this shrine like a nightmarish bookstand, beckoning to be used. Is it this? Oh, you put the book in it, right? Yeah. Obviously not going to leave it behind, though. Love that book. Bruce has been on the PKA podcast a couple times, but I don't think he pimped Inside Games. Mention it to him if he goes on again, or if you go on yourself. What's PKA podcast? But absolutely. I'll juice it up. Splitting 200,000 views a day with Bruce would probably be a lot of money. Well, sort of. It's not just a two-way split, though. We have an editor we pay. I think at that point, what would make it so we can do it every day is writing help. So, if there aren't, I have pretty high expectations for writing though, because I write. So, it's tough to like find a writer that's like good enough or experienced enough or able to hit the tone or the information depth of reporting that I'm looking for, but also willing to like take a rate that's pretty much below what those skills need. So for that, I pretty much rely on myself because I can pay myself whatever I want, which is nothing, nothing at this rate, and that's what makes the show profitable. Same with Bruce. Like Bruce doesn't really pay himself for his time either, and he does all the like video productions, so he handles giving notes on the edits, coordinating with the editors. That's time too. So it's yeah, I need someone invested for the long run. Yeah, you're right. Especially if it's gonna be a a lower rate or something like that. It seems like this is just going forever. Maybe not. Getting launched? Yeah, I am. They're munching me. They are. They're getting me. Crap. This is really interesting and shockingly challenging combat. So I think what would really tip it over, honestly, what would make it a real thing, like a real big thing that is a significant portion of our careers and lives, is if it's 200,000 a day and we have a daily sponsor on top of it. That's when we could like hire people and make it more of a thing. Holy fuck, man. And that's when it's, I mean, it's already a business because we're running it like a business, but that's when it hits the next stage of business. Ah. Chopped his nubbin off. Still think G4 would be cool? What if we make G4? What if Inside Games is G4? What about that? Huh? What about that? Do you think about that? Inside Games G4. What qualifications are you seeking in a writer? Basically somebody who can write the level of script that is Inside Games usually. So, pretty like thorough kind of journalism reporting ethics. So being able to cover like stories from an objective level and being able to follow news to its original source and report based on that as opposed to the narrative that gets constructed on top of it. Somebody who can take a series of events and write them sequentially in a narrative format kind of thing. Those are mostly the qualities I'm looking for. The way that Inside Games episodes are typically laid out is the news coverage is up top, the more objective listing of what happened and when,
Chandra,
and then the part that is more of my personal insertion.
What happened?
But the analysis, the opinion, the suggested links to other news articles, but things that aren't necessarily math, or the fake math. What would be ideal is to be able to collaborate with somebody so that the more objective part of the story, I can rely on somebody else to accurately cover all of the news and more objective portions of a story. Well, then I take the interpretive and opinion side of the episode, because that's kind of the more brand aspect of it.
I see so much more now. In depth, I know the true value of the art.
So essentially, it's the ability to do like a entertaining,
if we are to be
entertaining book report on a particular video game subject, and give it good narrative flow, so that an audience member can follow the narrative smoothly and accurately.
Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me, betrayed me.
Yeah.
You really don't look so good anymore.
You ain't hot. You ain't hot.
Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The
things I do for love.
The more titular lines, the better. Your guys' coverage of the Blizzard stuff was pretty impressive, and the way you were familiar with the gritty. The gritty? Yeah? I imagine that's because you did the legwork yourself. Yeah, so that's actually the super rewarding part of it. Oh, okay. If and this is kind of linked to what I was saying before. Oh, what? To be continued. Oh no, the war rages on.
This can't be happening.
That's good. All right, that's good. Liking it. Liking it. It hurts though. It hurts a little bit because there isn't a second game. Yeah, thank you for playing Eternal Darkness. Ah, good shit. Man. Actually, I think I'll call it there. That was a really good little spooky thing to end on. Does the game literally end saying get the unmade sequel? No. That was a gimmick. The game is not over. I think somebody suggested. No, it is not. No. They were just goofing you. I think somebody in chat suggested this is like a quarter of the way through the game here. So, all right. Oh yeah, just to finish my thought from before, if we can turn Inside Games into being that powerful of a revenue driver, then I can dedicate more time to like researching and writing. And then it's like a good half of my day, my daily workday could actually just be reading up on a video game article or doing actually what would be great is if it was profitable enough that I could do extended stuff, like actually reach out to people, conduct interviews, and put stories together based on that information, as opposed to largely being like reactive and analytical, which is how we are now. But that's like a business question. If we can afford the lead time on it, then it'd be very, very cool to make that a job. And man, could it be? Could it be? Who knows? Well, anyway, thank you all very much for watching. This game's great. I think I'm probably gonna play it again in the near future. And I'm sorry to ramble so endlessly about my own particular little business things going on. Weird topic to get on, I guess, but as long as the channel profile pic doesn't change, I don't have any desire to change it. Maybe someday. But thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate your attention. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you listening to my rambles. The walls are bleeding. And appreciate you just bonding around the gaming. Oh, Dry Run, thank you for the Prime. That was a long time ago. And Liquid Shade, thank you. Oh my gosh, I've been so immersed. I've missed all these subs. I'm sorry. Again, that's the other thing that this week of streams has taught me, is that I have to figure out how to listen to my own alerts. So, appreciate you guys. Have a great night. And just to kind of summarize again, this is the stream week. So the stream's not going to go down. I'm going to throw it to just random clips and leave it that way for the next little longer than 12 hours this time. Next 13 hours. Because the Talk to the Internet podcast is tomorrow at 1 o'clock Pacific. Bruce and I are going to be chatting like boys, chatting like good times. That's what we're going to do. And then it's going to be Weeby Wednesday. Might play more Tales of Arise unless something else occurs to me. Man, I like Tales of Arise. And then I'll actually have to call it a little earlier than usual tomorrow because Steph found this like interactive horror experience where we're going to go to this dinner and all these people are going to pretend to be characters while we talk about murders, I guess. I'm a little fuzzy on what it is and I kind of like it that way. So, but I'm excited for that. We'll have good stories based on that. I might come back and stream after we come back later that evening. We'll see. Might be a late evening. Thursday. Well, that's too far in. Who cares about Thursday? That's in another world. All right. Have a good night, everyone. And enjoy Media Tech in the meantime. I'll see you tomorrow.